Thank you all so much for being here. We are going to have a good time today, playing a little bit of City Skylines 2. Originally, I was going to... Hold on, let me make sure it's working. It's working. It's working. Originally, we were going to play a little bit of... I'm not muted. I know. It was so shocking to me that I actually had to do a double take because I thought for sure I was going to be muted. So anyway, we're going to be playing some City Skylines 2. I asked in the Discord what you guys wanted to play, and it was kind of overwhelming. And I kind of got that impression that there was a little bit of disappointment. Yes, Steve, I'm sorry. One of these days, but it is kind of the time to give this a go because we got a lot of interesting things going on with Skylines, and I have some interesting mods to show you guys. We're going to be building with Platter. We're also going to be checking out Seraphin's mod, North American and European Union Low Density Residential Reworked and Remixed, which is not released yet. I have it as a local mod, and we're going to see how that works for us. So it should be good. And we're going to be building on Poplar Ponderosa's Coos Bay map, the one that has the new water. So it should be really fun. But before we do any of that, we are going to need to pick up some mods and assets. I put together a small mods list, and I'll show it to you guys in just a moment. Anarchy Better Bulldozer, the Northeast and Southwest USA packs, the UK pack, Coos Bay, Realistic Pathfinding, because so many people have told me to check this one out. Platter, Achievement Fixer, because Paradox, you can't tell me that I can't earn achievements. Simple Mod Checker Plus, because this is supposed to fix all my UI issues, even though I haven't had any, at least for the last little while. Time and Weather Anarchy, because weather. Water features, so we can put spawn points, zoning color changer, move it, extended tooltip, toggle overlays, and the advanced line tool. That is all that I have in here right now. I know it's a decently long list, but 19 seems reasonable. Plus, I have this local mod, North American in the European Union Low Density Residential Reworked and Remixed. We are going to also grab some assets, and it's wild. Since I posted my video at Stupid AM, there are twice as many assets now, which is pretty cool. Platter's an amazing mod. It's not released just yet, but it will be soon. It allows you to plop zoning. So you might have noticed I do not have plop the Garobles in the build, and I don't have recolor. The main reason for that is because we're going to be plopping our zoning this time. So I'm hoping that allows us to grow a bit faster and control our zoning quite a bit. I don't know how to express how useful the mod is. It is going to be one of the biggest mods in the workshop. Like, just without a doubt, it's going to replace art for using zoning. It rethinks the way that people, it's a complete rethink of how you do zoning. It just makes a ton more sense. Separate the zoning from the road so that you don't destroy your buildings when you change your road, and have a little bit more flexibility. It's really cool. It's really, really cool. Yeah, McDonald's is on point. We're going to grab that one. We got to grab that one. We're building a small town to begin. We've got to have that. I'm going to also grab Sully's Brickworks. Those are great assets. I'm going to grab the Australian pub. I really want some of Sully's Citizens. I don't know if you guys have seen these, but they basically, you can plop vanilla citizens and they'll actually sit on a table. I don't know that we're going to use these, but we're going to check them out. We'll also get this pub, this medical chambers. I'm going ham, guys. I don't care. This is the time. This is the time. What is this? Combined Park and Road Maintenance Depot. Oh, heck yeah, we're getting that one too. Don't forget Whataburger. Oh, I'll get Whataburger for sure. For sure. We're going to get Whataburger. I did see that one. There it is. Crystal Listo, we got you. This historical cultural center. Bam, we got that one too. Oh, no, actually, we're not going to get this one. I don't want the Eastern Europe pack or the German pack. So, as much as I want this, although the picture makes me a little sus. Little sus right there. It is like Christmas. We're going to get all the things. I saw that people are adding roads now. I should have filtered just the buildings, bluntly. But I didn't. Had the foliage packs been updated? That is a very low res pick. Yeah, it is. It is. We're loading up the cart. Let's see. It's been updated. So we're going to get some vibrant foliage. I'm all about it. I'm all about it. Has Tygon updated? Yep, updated his pack. Indeed. Bam, we got Tygon's rail infrastructure. What else should we get? Guys, is there anything that you guys have noticed that I should add in here? Your game won't start after the update. Colin, what I would highly recommend then, if your game won't start, is to go into this folder right here, which is users, your username, app data, local low, colossal order, city skylines 2. And what has worked for me when I have lots of problems, two things: uninstall Sky first and then reinstall it. And two, if that doesn't work, just take this whole folder, move it somewhere else, and then see if your game starts. And if it does, start slowly moving things back in. The big one is PDX SDK. That is the one where all of your mods are. I believe. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm wrong. I'm wrong. I'm leading you astray. It's actually the cache. My bad. But anyway, yeah. That is how I go about it when I have major issues. You do not like real world invading and your escapism of video games at all. That's a hill that you shall die on. I've heard you say that multiple times, Vainglorious, and I totally get it. I totally get it. Also, I really want to plop the McDonald's. It's a great asset. Modular Park, please, some serious modder do this better. Tommy, I want to, but I'm not going to. I'm not going to. So there we go. We got a bunch. That is an honest mod. I appreciate that. I appreciate that quite a bit. Before we start, we've got a whole bunch of activity. I just want to go through it real quick. Darth Frostbite, thank you for the 16 months of tier 1. Bye, Beanie Bye, 10 months. Thank you so much for the tier 1. Johnny, thank you for the Prime for 3 months. Phoenix Captain, thank you for 24 months, 2 years. Phoenix, thank you. Poplar, 21 months. That is wild. Komrowski, 22 months. Thank you. Aaron, Canuck Aaron, thank you so much for 3 months of tier 1. It's beginning to look like Brewmas. It is. And unfortunately, I just have a coffee today, but it's early here. So it feels appropriate to drink a coffee. Hold on. While we're getting started, we'll do normal mode. Coos Bay with new water sim. I want natural progression. So we'll go with this. Gary, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, dude. Appreciate you. QZ. Gary. All the support all the time. I appreciate you. Seriously. Well, hold on. Pagan Scorpio wants to say something controversial, and I want to see what Pagan Scorpio has to say. In fact, I will pop it on the screen before I even look at it. Everybody claims to hate advertising in-game, but then cheers for real-life companies to be included. As Whataburger's on the screen. The timing's good. The timing is good. I feel maybe attacked. I don't know. If it weren't you, Pagan Scorpio. Mr. Rogers Games, the Taco Bell, you're missing that, or no Decaf wants the Taco Bell. Some of your favorite assets. Do you mean the JFK? The JFK. Yeah, those are good. Those are really good. I think there's a difference between being authentic and trying to actively promote a product. So I would agree with this take. Camphor, I'm going to get to you in a second. I would agree with this take. So it reminds me a lot of the, you guys remember SimCity 2013 when they tried to jam the Nissan Leaf ad into the game? And it was so awkward to just have these Nissan Leaf chargers. This is before EVs were like much of anything. And they're just like advertising Nissan Leaf everywhere. It was very, very awkward. Very, very awkward. As opposed to, you know, okay, here's the thing. We're going to be pursuing what is basically a Cabela's. I feel like that's something that I'd like to add to the build that came with the, I guess I'm interested to know how you feel about this, Vainglorious. With the supply chains asset pack, there's very clearly a Cabela's. But it's not a Cabela's. Is that okay, Vainglorious? Or do you dislike when it's too close? Not controversial at all. In-N-Out is superior. I don't know about that. Close resemblance is fine. Ha. Okay. Okay. That's fair. Well, maybe the trick is we have to get some assets commissioned that are close resemblance assets, but not exact copies. A couple more things. QZ, thank you for 22 months, dude. That is ridiculous. Again, Gary, I'm going to thank you for a third time. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Blind City Builder, thank you for 17 months. Thank you for advocating for people to get involved in the planning for their community. You were recently appointed to your city's transit commission. You're looking forward to making a positive impact. Blind City Builder, that is awesome. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Also, I can't move over. Hold on. I reset my settings. Now I can. Blind City Builder. I want to say that I'm proud of you for getting involved. It's easy to talk about getting involved. It's difficult to actually do it. And the thing is, your city's desperate for it. So I'm really proud of you. Good luck. Don't get discouraged when things get down, when things get tough. Things get in the weeds when you're doing things like a transit commission. I actually staffed a transit commission for years. And there were folks that got discouraged. The people who didn't got some real big things done. When I was on the transit commission, we brought buses to a community for the first time. Initially, it was a commuter bus, and eventually, it became a full-fledged end-of-line BRT stop, park and ride, and a citywide transit system. So, when you put the time in and you advocate from a position of power like that, you can get some really big things done. So, good for you. Good for you. Katrina, thank you for the 15 months of tier 2. That is wild. Thank you so much. Then the tier 2 support really means a lot. Appreciate that. Cozy Claus, thank you for the prime. Lord, thank you so much for the prime. Nice to finally get assets. I agree. Rookie, thank you for the biddies. Always good to see you in here, Rookie Thomas. Has, thank you for 13 months. You're paying it forward for the next 6 months, Phil. Happy subiversary again. And thank you for the excellent 2025. I'm your number 3 on Spotify. See Discord for who else is in the Illuminati. I will. I've been in such a weird spot this whole week. I've had 3 videos like mostly done, but not done. So for Tropico, for instance, I went a little hard. I dressed up as El Presidente for the intro and kind of just like went a little further than I needed to, and it took me longer as a result. And then I put together the asset video, but that was like halfway done. And then I also put together a platter video, and that video is like, it's up there, but I can't release it yet. because of a sponsor, and I might remove the sponsor if they don't respond soon. So, because I want to put the video out there. Oh! Hey, Phil, apologies for the delayed review. It's been approved. Hey, guys, I am going to schedule real quick before I do anything else. I got to schedule a video. One second. Members only to public. This will go live as soon as stream is done. As soon as the stream is done. 3 p.m. Boom. Scheduled. New videos up. It's a good video. Yeah, it's a good video. You guys are already gonna have a feel for what the video is about if you're in this stream, but it's a good video. Couple more things. Oh my goodness, you guys are nuts. Charm, thank you for the 18 months of Prime. Yay for Friday streams. Thanks for the good times. Thank you for being here. Vindiana Jones, thank you for the Prime. Apollo, thank you so much for becoming associate planner and 15 months of membership. Love to be here. Appreciate you being here. Fabby, thank you for the Prime. Camphor, thank you for 10 gifted subs, dude. Thank you for all the long-term support. Seriously, 10 gifted subs is super generous of you. Anyone who just got that, there's a video out there. You can go check it out right now if you'd like and leave the stream. Don't do that, actually. The Velvet, thank you so much. Velvet Links, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate you. Mr. Rogers Games, thank you for the super chat and all the support. If we only we had a detailed Culvers to add. Mr. Rogers, I task you to put together a Culvers asset. Wait a minute. I wonder if I can take all my work and turn it into an asset. The moment that we can copy things and move it, I'm going to try. The moment that we can do it, I will try to move my Culver's madness into an asset. We'll see. That'd be my first true asset outside of the beaches I made in Cities 1. Jay Collins, thank you for becoming a planning director over on YouTube. Enjoy the video. Hopefully you enjoy that. Unless you're already in here. Rossett, thank you for the biddies. You think that you still think the divorced guy and the former governor should hook up and become a power couple in the region? Rossett, I'd have to be able to actually load into Magnolia County. We'll see if that ever happens. I'm going to tell you guys up front, I don't know if my existing series are going to work again. I'm going to wait. There's a very good chance that I just do a quick series where we build quickly. And I was honestly going to do it on this map, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know now. I don't know. We're going to build on this today, obviously. So $2.20 has a beta of the Move It, which allows you to copy and delete stuff. The question is, can I take that and move it into another save? Like, you could do that. You could export in the Cities 1 version, and then I could import it into the editor. If I can figure that out, then by all means, I will do it. Trinity, hey Phil, I don't know if anyone else has come across the bug after the update, but when you try to load an existing save, game crashes to a black screen. You found that reinstalling CS2 actually fixed it. You did lose your existing builds though. That means that you had a corrupted save, most likely, which sucks. I've had that happen. Corrupted saves will do that. Next time, before you do that, move your saves folder and then only put in the saves that you need. This is the Coos Bay map by Poplar Ponderosa. Couple more things. Ron, thank you for 11 months of being an associate planner on YouTube. Who can design custom assets? You want a Kmart? I'd be into that. I want a custom asset of one of the last 2 Sears stores. Slippery Pete, thank you for the Prime. Square one yet again. I know. Here we go. Square one. The Chili, thank you for the super chat. You just want to say hi. You watched since starting CS2 a little over a month ago, and you love my content. Thank you for providing great work and stories. Appreciate you, Chili. Appreciate you so much. Thank you for the super chat. And Forever Youngs, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate you guys. You want a Costco? Me too. I love Costco. You've been to Coos Bay, beautiful town? I've never been. All I know of Coos Bay is that this area over here is called North Bend. That's one thing I know. The other thing I know is that my wife is a huge runner. She actually ran in college, and she is a big fan of Steve Prefontaine, who is from Coos Bay, if I recall correctly. And when he passed away, there's some sort of a monument somewhere in Coos Bay where he passed away due to a car accident 70 years ago or 50 years ago or something. No. I need a blockbuster, yes. Okay, 5K population before noon. Do you guys want to test me? Is that what you want to do? Noon is in 35 minutes. Challenge accepted. Challenge accepted. Do it. Okay, well, a couple of things. So I mentioned all the mods. We do have access to them. That makes me feel good. But one of the things I wanted to point out, we have the mod from Seraphin, who's sent me a couple messages. Let me see. It's working. I think so. Everything is made with the design philosophy. These American homes. I'm not going to read it out. Hold on. Okay, I got some more information about it. So basically, for the zoning, we have the North American categories and the European categories broken into new categories with Seraphin's mod. This is going to be really helpful. Basically, it allows us to have the prefab homes separated from the classic style homes, separated from the more expensive homes, and the numbers appear to be reworked a bit. So I am really excited to give these a go. Oh, JFC, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Appreciate you guys. Can we give JFC a shout out? And Raiders, we just are getting started. My name is Phil. We're playing some City Skylines. We're starting a new map. And we're giving some assets a try. So hopefully you guys had a great time, Raiders. Won't happen. 5,000 population. You're probably right, because we are going to be using platter. That's the other thing I'm going to be doing quite a bit today. So if you guys don't know what platter is, I don't know how to describe the brilliance of this mod. It's plopped zoning. So if you've ever had issues where you go to zone and all the stuff is broken and silly, like right here, we've already got broken zoning. Broken, silly zoning. I can fix this. I can reserve right-of-way. Let's say that I know that Commercial Avenue here, right here, is going to be an arterial in the future. This is going to be an arterial couplet, and I want to preserve right-of-way. I'm going to use platter and say, you know what? We've got to bounce this back 8 meters. We're going to line it up. We'll snap to the road, get it nice and tight. Boom. Oh, I wonder, can I snap to the side of the platter grid? I cannot. Oh, wait. I cannot. That's okay. You have to get this mod? Yeah. So from my understanding, if you go in the Cities 2 modding Discord, it is available in there. So if you're willing to experiment with that and hop into that Discord, you can pick it up there. Otherwise, it will be released soon. And the video that I have releasing at 3 o'clock my time will go over this mod. And it is such an impactful mod. But here's the thing. You think that this is neat? What I'm doing right now? This is actually, I'm not gonna reserve the right of way. I'm gonna do something else. Let me try to keep it within the grid and show you the more interesting thing about this. So let's start out by creating the downtown, and we'll go with I want to go with some of the old town. You know what? There's an easier way. Oh, I don't have it unlocked. That's the problem. What do we need? What level do we need to get to unlock this? Five. That's obscene. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna have to wait for that. We'll do some rezoning. I can click on the zone that I want and then click on the platter button and it'll open up platter for me with this zoning category selected. And the reason why I want to do this is I can actually adjust the size of this zone. I'm lining it up to the grid and it's telling me how many assets are available. So if I want to have a lot of variation and variety, I can actually go, all right, there's 5 of the 3x4s. Now I'll make it the 4x4. There's 10 of these, 5 of these. I'll throw in some, oh, actually I don't have offices yet, so I can't do that. Believes that there's overlapping. There we go. And I'm using hotkeys right now, guys, to put all this down. So the hotkeys allow me to change the zoning size on the fly. There's only one right here. That's fine. And I'm basically just holding down Shift and Alt to adjust the size of these. Oops. So it's super cool. You got to get a handle for it. But the other cool thing about this, look at the little control point right here. That is where the building will spawn. So the moment that I enable the zoning to spawn in, because I have it disabled right now, these are going to spawn in and they're all going to be facing the correct road. Now this one's smaller than I was hoping. So I can just bump it back like that. Boom. Sick, sick. Absolutely awesome. Absolutely awesome. Yeah, the mod is a game changer. It's super smooth. This is a life-saving mod. It's going to completely change zoning. Vainglorious. This is the mod for you. This is the mod for you. You need this one. The setback, the ability to control where the zoning occurs, the ability to clean it up, the ability to bump it back from the road. I mean, all the different things. All the different things. Yeah, I love this mod. Luca, who put this mod together, just killed it. Just killed it. This is called Platter. It's not yet available to the general public. It's being tested, but if you go in the Cities 2 modding Discord, there is a secret section where you can request access to it. So go check out the Cities 2 modding Discord. Does it have to be aligned with the road? No. So Platter, think of it this way. At the most basic of basic levels, all that Platter is doing is turning zoning into a ploppable. So if you want to freeform it and spin it around, you can do that. If you want to take a zoning grid and go like that, you can. As long as it's within 8 meters of a road, it'll work just fine. It'll work just fine. So it's kind of mind-blowing. It's just kind of a mind-blowing mod. I don't really know what to say. Besides, I never thought of zoning being like this, or that it was possible to have it like this. And then once you see it, it just makes so much sense. Yeah. Biff has a link on his channel. To what? Biff has many links at his channel. I overestimate your level of patience. Oh, no. I don't. Because check this out. You want to use the line tool with it? It's a little more jank with this, but you can. So let's say you want it to be... Boom. I could do a whole block right here. I don't know how to get it into wall to wall. It's the only thing. If I could get wall to wall, I could figure that out. What am I doing wrong? Either way, you guys kind of get it. First link on his video. Biffa is really good using platter. Did Biffa beat me with the platter video? That guy. That guy. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta look. He did. He got me by an hour. Actually, 4 at this point. Well, in that case, I'm still not going to release it early. You have a feeling hitting 5K? Yeah. There's a road at like, well, hold on. If Biff has a link, I'm just going to drop it in the chat. Give me 1 second. I should be able to quickly steal that from him then, so that you guys can build along with me if you want. Oh yeah, I'm not doing that. Until I get permission from the mod creator to do that, which they haven't explicitly told me that I can. I'll ask Luca, but I have not been asked to do that. They've been doing it through Cities 2 modding. So to me, that's I wouldn't feel comfortable posting that. But my guess is Biffa's talked to him. But I have not, so I won't post the link. But I will just push the video out. Goodbye video. Goodbye video. It's out. It's out into the world. Anyone wants to look at it can. How do you install platter in your playset? Look at Biffa's video. I'm going to ask Luca if he's okay with me posting a link to that. He's actually already messaging me. Is Cities 2 modding Discord server open to anyone? Yeah. Yeah. In fact, if you're at all thinking about modding, I would highly recommend that you join it. And if you are modding the game at all, very helpful. Very helpful. Anyone have a solution to the eternal bike circling issue? Less bike racks, unfortunately. If biking is super successful, you're going to have issues. Is the game good yet? You loved the first one but never bought it due to poor reviews? Cities Skylines 2 has a lot of really great features, and it's got a lot of issues. It's made a lot of strides in the last little while. But only get it if you are willing to completely commit to it, because for many people, myself included, the moment that you play Skylines 2, Skylines 1 is dead to you. Because certain features are so good, it's hard to go back. My video just dropped on YouTube. It has. I mean, Biffa's is out, so I feel like now that I have approval, I might as well throw mine out there too. There's actually one thing I've got to double check, so I don't get myself into trouble. I need to make sure I pinned a comment. I did. I'm good. I'm good. Going back is not something you've ever considered? Yeah, exactly. Hold on. Do I think that any of the CS2 DLCs are essential? Hold on. Gusco. Yes. Do I think that any are essential? I think that supply chains is as close to essential as any of them, but reasonably, no. I don't know. I don't know how you guys feel about it, but I don't necessarily look at any Cities DLC and go, oh boy, if you don't have this, the game's trash. The region packs are essential. The region packs. Yeah. Mohammed, thank you for the 4 gifted subs. Thank you. It's super generous of you. Appreciate you. You're reinstalling the game now? There's a lot to check out. Okay, let's plan for just a second. I've just been doing stuff, but we should be planning. You're on stream. Go for it. Maybe mention it's not released because it's still experimental. Okay. I shouldn't be reading Luca's message live on stream. So Luca's given me the go-ahead to post where to get platter. So give me 1 second. If you want platter, there it is. Also, I'm going to update the pinned comment. Get platter for yourself. It here. Remember that it is experimental. Use at your own risk. Boom. All right. There we go. Go for it. Get it. Go and get that mod. It is a sick mod. It is currently private alpha. But I'm noticing the subscription numbers jumping up in real time. That's cool. You'll wait for the official release. But we'll give the modder his followers. Yeah, I'm gonna actually. Luca, I'm not giving you a like. And I'm not signed in, so I can't. But I will. So anyway, we're going to start out. I think my goal. I've never actually used supply chains in the way that it's intended to be used. So supply chains is one of the most recent content creator packs that came out, and you're able to work your way through supply chains and unlock buildings. So Coos Bay has a whole bunch of trees, so it seems reasonable that we would make our way through the lumber supply chain. So that's going to involve us creating a specialized lumber industry and progressing by placing a particle board factory, which will give us some jobs. Then we'll also be able to go for, I believe it's an antiques shop, then add the upgrade, and then there's something else that comes after that. Can't exactly recall. I think that will also go for the cereal mill, and I want to put that right in the downtown. I think it'll get some strong rural vibes. But first, we need power and water and all the utilities and all that good stuff. Mad Capper, YouTube, thank you for the biddies. Appreciate you. Mr. Rogers, 5K population going fast. Mr. Rogers, I feel both attacked and also I probably deserve it. I think I might deserve it. Thank you for the super chat, buddy. Did I ever notice you included the Oregon forestry grid on the south side of the map? Wait. I did not. That is awesome. You see this? So it looks like this is where forestry has actually occurred already. Oh, Why did you put that here? Because now I want to place the industry over this, but the only way that I can do that is anarchy. And we're not going to do that. We're going to progress normally. We're going to be good people. We're going to be good people. Oh, I really want to, though. I really, really, really want to. Thanks for the link for Platter. No, thank Luca for putting Platter together. Platter is a game-changing mod. Literally. You guys are going to really enjoy it. I think that it's kind of next level. It's kind of next level. Be normal. Clown. My entire life, I have taken great pride in not being normal. I think being normal is overrated. Here's our water system. There we go. Welcome to the super cool village of Coos Bay. I have anarchy. Well, okay. Here's the thing. There are all these purists that believe that Move It and anarchy are cheating. Hot take. Hot take. It's absolutely insane that we haven't had anarchy and Move It, some basic form of anarchy and Move It in the game. It's, I personally, I think that it makes zero sense. I think that we have been underestimated as a community in what we are able to tolerate and deal with. And the funny thing about it to me is that at the same time, we deal with all of the modding nonsense, the breaking after every update. And that's like expected to be something that we're okay with, but we can't have a basic vanilla form of anarchy. I just don't get it. I just don't get it. How does one cheat in a single player game? Well, ask the achievement enabler that I had to put in here. I agree. It's one of those things. I personally, I wish that this was baked into the vanilla game. I don't understand why it's not. I don't think that it needs to be this powerful. Like, I shouldn't be able to adjust each and every node necessarily, or maybe there should be an advanced mode so that when you're coming into the game, I mean, a game like this is already very overwhelming the first time you play it, but the longer you play it, the more you want more power and control. I just feel like that should be an option. It shouldn't just be, you know, we're gonna make this simple for the lowest common denominator. We're worried about the person playing for the first time. The power user matters too. Does PDX mods work on GeForce Now? It does, or so I read. I have read that it works, and it works fine. And one of the things that works great about it is that because the mods are smaller than the region packs, for instance, even though it's going to cause you to resubscribe to these or reapply them after every update, it's going to be fine because they're smaller. You're not downloading gigabytes worth of files. You're downloading 70 megs. You're in favor of some sort of anarchy in the game, maybe behind some sort of progression. Well, I think that the anarchy could be really basic stuff. Like, Tropico allows you to use anarchy to place trees wherever you want. I don't think we need super anarchy that lets you do whatever you want, but I do think that a basic anarchy that allows you to overlap landscaping, or a version of Move It that is applicable only for nudging buildings a certain extent, or adjusting the major nodes in roads. I mean, that's just, to me, there's a way to compromise. I don't think that it should be like, obviously there's a spot for modding. I just think that there's also a spot for a vanilla version of these tools. Undo. I've heard, and I'm not a modder, but I've heard that undo is actually a dramatically more complicated proposition than one might imagine. But I would agree. I would love to have an undo. I'd also love to have a picker in the game. I'd love to have a picker. Move It has some undo. Yeah, Move It does. But the number of times, and you know, I imagine, I'm not gonna speak for Poplar, but I'm going to. Knowing that Poplar puts together so many maps, my guess is Poplar Ponderosa has absolutely struggled with a map from time to time and inadvertently deleted something, be it a swath of trees or whatever, and immediately regretted it, and there's no way to take it back. You just have to redo your work, and it is so dang frustrating. So frustrating. Those are the sorts of things. Hey, Phil, just joined to catch the stream real quick. Tell me about the zoning here. This is platter. It is ploppable zoning. It is sick. Basically, we're going to use it right now. I want to load up. We're going to say that there's some residential back here. We've got all of our utilities at this point. We're good to start adding some things. I've got 9 minutes to add 5,000 population. I'm going to use some of the new zoning that we have. So these are the zoning districts that we have from Seraphin. And I don't know that I see them. Let's see, low density, modern housing, classic housing. These are Seraphin's new districts. Super cool. I don't want to search through that menu though. So I can just say, I'm going to go for North American low density basic housing. Hold on. I have a pinned comment. Seraphin says that these are 4 units deep. 2x2, 2x3, 3x2, and 3x3 with space fillers. So we're going to start with these, and I'm going to click on the platter button. And now I can place these. And I can see that there are 5 variations available for this one. 6 here, 1 here, none for here, and none here. So I want to control the direction. And what I think I'm going to do is we had numbered streets. We had numbered streets. We have 1 now. We'll have all of our buildings facing the numbered streets. And I can just kind of start sprinkling these through here. And I'm able to control everything now. So is this the fastest way of doing it? Nope, not by any stretch. But will I be able to completely control my zoning and get everything exactly how I want it to be without plopping every building and still having natural game progression? Yes. And that is what I care about. It is really sick. It is really sick. No more paths to force zoning. Yeah, no more paths. The other thing about this is it means that, and I didn't think about this until just now, it's always pissed me off that alleys are not alleys. Always. In fact, I think I can let this cat out of the bag. The first time I played Skylines 2, I said, I think there's a bug. I'm able to zone on an alley. And they said, no, that's by design. And that's fine. It's just a design that I disagree with. I get it. Because we're missing other roads, it serves a purpose, but I don't like it. You wonder if zoning height restrictions can be added to Platter? They can, because Platter can work in conjunction with zoning bylaw. So, yes, in theory, you can. Let's go with some classic housing here. We'll check this out. We'll platter these ones into place. The classic housing is 4 and 5 units deep with some space fillers. So actually, Let's go ahead and load these up right here. No 2x5s. Interesting. What am I doing wrong? Maybe these ones didn't work. Let me see if these ones work. These ones do. So I could go for the modern, more complex roof massing. 5 units deep. Not 100% happy with this group. Wait. There are 2x5s. I missed it. I missed it, Seraphin. Hold on. I see you now. I see you. Hold on. Yeah, it says no. Platter says, nah, I disagree. It vehemently disagrees. Can I build a 2x2 neighborhood back to back with Platter? Yes. We'll do it. We'll do it. Oh, there is a bug, or is this wrong? I don't know which one it is. Here's the thing, guys. I'm sitting here experimenting with experimental, combining experimental, which means, so Luca is the dev of Platter in here, and Seraphin is the dev of I'm gonna remember the name. I'm gonna remember the name. We're just gonna call them vanilla. We're gonna call them vanilla low density residential reworked. So yeah. Remember the name? Mike Shindoa? Why do I need to remember the name Mike Shindoa? Who is Mike Shindoa? I'm confused. Linkin Park singer. Oh. Here's where I have to admit that my wife is a bigger fan of Linkin Park than me. So I'm gonna fail you there. I'm gonna go with these ones. Just so I only have 3 minutes to get to 5,000 population, guys, and I'm not sure that it's gonna happen. I'm feeling very uneasy about it. Also, I'm realizing I'm getting a corner building right there, so I'm gonna need to go with something wider. Okay, back to square one. Now I'm gonna throw an alley back here. And I'll turn out the parcels overlay so we can get a look at what Seraphin's put together. So these are the modest homes. And they're fronting more appropriately. And just in general looking better. Oh, and there's no fences. Did I disable the fences? Hold on, let me see. I did. I removed the manicured grass and the fences. What do you guys think? Should we leave the fences and the manicured grass off? I did disable it for yesterday's video. What do you think? Off? I went full moose mode. I kind of like it. I kind of like it without it. Leave the grass off. Hey, Vainglorious, can we get a poll? I'll let you guys decide. I'll let you guys decide. I'm cruising to 5,000. You're right. Look at this, guys. We're adding 9 per hour, and we're in low speed mode. So, well, eventually we'll get there. You're on the fence about this? But-um-bum. I like that. Thank you for the poll. Delete all grass and fences are intentional. Oh, you deleted all grass. Oh. Cancel the poll. Cancel the poll. Cancel the poll. We can't cancel the poll. Don't waste your channel points. I want to see this as Seraphin intended. Actually, we'll leave the poll. We'll still remove it if you guys want, but we'll take a look at the way that Seraphin actually intended to have these assets. Honestly, when you can control the zoning, the fences look a lot better. Looks really good. Looks really good. Wax on, fence off. New poll, cancel the poll. Now you guys are going to intentionally 50-50 it. Double fence. I mean, they do exist. You shouldn't do that. I live in a neighborhood that is supposed to have a very strict fence code. And everyone gets it wrong. Everyone gets it wrong. And when I was doing fence permits, constantly people would get it wrong. And the poll and it just closes. Interesting. I didn't realize that. The HOA lives for fence violations. The HOA lives for many things. HOAs are the devil. I definitely, I may have planner lawed my HOA. They didn't like that. They really didn't like when I actually read the entire HOA bylaw and then turned it back on them and threatened them with it. That's not a great way to make the HOA like you. But I also don't care. HOAs are evil. So, as a German, you look at HOAs. I missed it. I want to know how a German looks at HOAs, but it's too far back. That's iconic. Talking down to HOAs. Oh, it's easy. It's easy. 95% of the time, the person running the HOA does not want to deal with you. So read through and just like use logic. That's all you have to do. Read through the bylaws, use logic, and it will very much upset them. And they will also just like cave immediately. So I very much enjoyed it. What's an HOA? Homeowners Association. So in many newer neighborhoods, there will be a homeowners association. Developers love them. And one of the main reasons they love them so much is while they're building a neighborhood, it allows them a great deal of control over the way things look. In some areas, the HOA can be so strong that it basically acts as a mini zoning. Basically, they can almost act as they can almost have zoning authority and power, and they can put liens on your home and do all sorts of nasty things to you if you don't comply with the HOA. And when you buy into the neighborhood, the only way you're able to do it is if you agree to actually follow the HOA's rules. The only way it can be dissolved is if most of your neighborhood agrees to it, which why would they? And in most neighborhoods, there's a Barbara. In my neighborhood, there's a Barbara. And Barbara runs the HOA. She doesn't actually run the HOA. She's just the only one in the neighborhood that actually talks to the HOA. And she'll walk around and look for violations. And then we get nasty grams about our violations. It's obscene. It's obnoxious. Everyone's got a Barbara. And it's Barbara's awful. So anyway, yes, HOAs are not good. It's kind of like I have real issues using planned unit development because it feels like it freezes things in time. It's a problem. HOAs are a problem, so is planned development. The only Barbaras you like are Barbara Bush. What's up? How's the patch? You saw UI bugs? Yeah, that's been frustrating. But it is what it is. The modding community sprung into gear and made some things happen, and they seem to be resolved. Real quick, guys, before we go any further, we definitely hit 5,000 population. We hit milestone 1. Got some map tiles, medium density, lots of good stuff. Lots of stuff that we're not going to use right now. Healthcare and deathcare, we're going to have to place that immediately. And garbage management, we're going to do that as well. Seraphin, how do you get your name to be colored so you can be seen? You can't on YouTube. The biggest thing you could do is send me a message on Discord. I'll keep it up. I'll keep it up. I am streaming. I am indeed. Most diversity in classic zone is 2x4. Okay, I will do more 2x4s. And Luca. Luca, I know everybody. If you want to talk with someone, let me know. I will put you in touch. I will put you in touch. HOA can be a good thing, but rarely is. Yeah. So in theory, the HOA is there to help you. As a homeowner, the HOA should protect you from your neighbors doing crazy things. And when I say crazy things, growing up, there was someone who... Listen, if you're in Wisconsin, you've experienced the Packer house. It's the neighbor that has decided to paint the Packers logo on the side of their home or paint it on their garage. And maybe you think that destroys your property value and you would prefer not to live next to a Packer house. The HOA should, in theory, prevent the Packer house from existing. The thing is, I don't think I want an HOA to not have a Packer house. You know? What is this? This mod is called Platter. There's a link to it in the video description that I just released. I've just put out a video going over this mod. It's out 28 minutes ago. Check it out. The video is, even though the stream is live, the video is going hard, which is wild to me. Fun fact, Packer House is definitely the HOA board. Here's the thing, you might not be wrong about that. You might not be wrong. The HOA board may very well be the Packer House. You never know. Okay, Northeast style row housing and Platter. So these are all going to be, oh, Luca, I just realized something. We can't do the row homes with Platter. We can. They're going to show up, but it's telling me no because I can't actually do the 1 unit wide. Interesting. I didn't even think about that. When will the new Annos episode come out? Probably next week. I am focusing on Tropico first. Hold on. Tropico, then Manor Lords. I'm going to finish up both, and then I'm going to go... Anno's just going to kind of go on for a while. Deathman, you live in a historic district. You can paint a gigantic schlong on the side of your house, but you can't replace your front-facing windows with something new and efficient. Yes, that is true. I actually had a historic preservation course through the National Park Service, and that was one of the interesting things. in there. They actually talked a lot about that. Trying to preserve back to a certain, well, so you could, okay. You can get historic. Uh-oh. Hold on. I'm getting the Phil commas. Is there a chance to support Luca? I see. There is. So here's the thing. I see. I offered that opportunity to Luca. And Luca told me that he's doing it for the love of the game. The love of the game. Also, I've had that on the screen for a long time. Luca is doing this for the love of the game. I would very much love to support Luca directly myself. I would love to, and I would highly encourage Luca to put up a PayPal link or Patreon. Luca's also working on a network multi-tool successor. Luca is a very talented modder, looking for lots of different things. But yeah, never mind what Luca is saying. He's getting support. Yeah, Luca, I would do it. Yeah, if it's the moment that they put anything up, if they do, you better believe I will blast it off. I will have one of the next videos that I want to put out is going to be a modding video. Yeah. Network multi-tool. So the moment that a video like that is the moment that I put out the modding video, if Luca decides that they would like direct support, a little thank you from the community, I will share that whatever information at any point, because this is huge, and it means a lot. Not just to, I know it means a lot to a lot of people. This is a game changer. Yes, network multi-tool and CS2. Teased it at the end of my video. Wait a minute. Hold on. Oh, wait. I was thinking that I could be sneaky and support Luca, but I can't. Luca, you should stream a couple of times. You should stream a couple of times so I could be sneaky and support you there. You'll think about it? Listen, Luca. Don't think of it as us trying to pay you off, or don't think about the power dynamic necessarily. Think about the joy that you bring to people and how they would like to thank you for that. I mean, ultimately, that is why I would like to support you. Like, you are creating, like, you're taking away something that's like very frustrating and replacing it with something that is much more easy to use and extends the fun of the game for me. And I would personally like to thank you for that. So that is the main reason why I look at it this way. Don't think of it as me paying you for development. Don't like, and here's something that I personally had to work through as a creator myself. I really struggle with the concept of Patreon. Like Patreon and offering nothing on it. Like if at first I was like, oh my goodness, I'll have this Patreon and people are going to have all these expectations of me. And there were so many people that said, listen, man, I don't want anything from you. I don't want anything from you outside of just to let you know that I appreciate you. And I like what you're doing and you're making my life better. And that sometimes that's all people want to do. So from that perspective, if you think of it that way, that's, I think, what most of us want to do. Yeah. Yes, Pagan Scorpio. Take our money. That's all we're saying. Speaking of that, I need to thank some people. I'm way behind on activity. I've just been kind of trucking along, building very slowly, up to 136 people. Anki, thank you so much for becoming Associate Planner. The Chili, thank you for the 5 gifted subs over on YouTube. Clovis, thank you for becoming, thank you for 10 months of Tier 1. The Chili, again, that's super generous of you. 5 gifted subs, 42 minutes ago. I apologize for the delay. Photohawk, thank you for becoming Associate Planner on YouTube. Hutchinson, thank you for becoming, for the Prime. Fabian, thank you for becoming Associate Planner on YouTube. Dragum, thank you for 16 months. Good evening. Good evening. The Kindest Weapon, thank you for 4 months of Tier 1. Hello. Hemet, again, thank you for the 4 gifted subs. Mr. Rogers Games, thank you for the super chat. I apologize that I completely missed out on 5K by noon. Did you guys ever believe that it was going to happen? Let's keep it real. Mad Capper, thank you for the biddies. Someone who bought a Struggle is Rail mug. Thank you. Appreciate you. The Aromas, thank you for the Prime. Phil, thank you for the $10 super chat. Love your stuff. Thank you for the lessons. Always happy to help another Phil. I appreciate you. Thank you for that. The Chili, thank you. Okay, Chili. Oh, sorry, not even Chili. Sorry, the Chill. I feel like a super jerk because you gave 5 gifted subs twice and I missed it both times, and now I'm getting to it way later. And then I said your name wrong. The Chill, accept my personal apology and my thanks. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Samerham, thank you for the super chat. The only thing that holds you back from using mods is Steam achievements. Got to get them all. That's true. Well, here, Samerham, just have a playthrough where you just go after all the achievements and then enjoy mods till your heart's content. Greg, thank you for the 23 months of Tier 1. Welcome on in. Wolfie, thank you for the super chat. Have I checked the time? It's beer o'clock. Listen, Wolfie, I would love to drink a beer, but I've got 2 problems. The first problem is that I have to take my daughter to the dentist at 3:45. Second problem is as soon as she's done with that, I've got to feed her. Don't know what I'm going to give her. Thinking tacos. And then we're going to, she's got athletics in the evening. I'll be doing athletic things most of the evening. So it's going to be maybe tacos isn't a great choice for that. But yeah, we'll see. So no beer for me. I can't do it. I want to, but I will drink my cold coffee. Tippery, thank you for the 3 months of Prime. Thanks for inspiring you to keep on using CS2 in your brain injured rehab. Love from Sweden. Well, it's brain injury rehab. I hope that you're doing okay. I don't know what happened, but I hope that you're doing okay, and I hope that the game is helping to pass the time. Good luck with your rehab, and thank you so much for the support. Philip, thank you for the super chat. Good amount of Eagle homes around you. Appreciate you. Your game is crashing on launch. Any clue what mods are doing that right now? It could be any number. Get Skive and hop in the Cities 2 modding Discord. It'll be very, 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 very helpful. Old Worm, thank you for the 10 months of Prime. You've been to Coos Bay countless times. Cutest little coastal town. I'm probably not doing it justice as I plop super slowly and plop nothing besides homes and now a little bit of density. The Chill. Phil, one thing. Hot plate for your coffee mug. Hours of hot coffee through playing. It's funny that you mentioned that. My sister got me one of those for last Christmas. She's not watching, so I can admit this. I took it out of the box and I put it in the back of my cupboard, and until you just mentioned that, totally forgot I had it. So in honor of you reminding me, I will definitely give that a shot because I already have it. The Ember mug, I don't know what it's called. Go apologize to her? I mean, I will, but I mean, I feel like I just, I apologized with food. She was just at my house for Thanksgiving, and I made a whole bunch of food. Isn't that good enough? Isn't that good enough? I'm gonna call it good enough. I realized I just put a whole bunch of low density right here, and here's one of the really cool things about Platter. This is zoned, so I can just rezone these, just like I would any other zoning district. And it's still maintaining that correct directionality. I'm still focusing on the numbered streets that are no longer numbered. Ember Mug is so nice. Oh, hold on. Green home facing Harborview Street. This one? That's white. I know my colors. I don't know what you're talking about. This one? No. No, we're good. All these are good. All these are good. These are perfect. I don't know what you're talking about. I think you just wanted me to look, and you got me to look. It hasn't spawned. Oh. I screwed that up. You're right. My bad. Boom. Now we're on the right street. Thank you for the eagle eye right there. That was helpful. That was very helpful. Poor Luca had a heart attack. Listen, this mod is solid. It's solid. I've experienced nothing but good things. Nothing but good things. It looks solid. It is solid. It's a super cool mod. We're gonna leave this thing. Oh, we can't. We need healthcare and deathcare. Ooh. We got some assets that we downloaded. We got the Eastbourne Medical Chambers. Oh, yeah. Does it fit in the town? I don't know. Do I care? Nope. I'm just pumped to have custom assets. So there we go. That looks pretty good. That actually conformed to the jank pretty well. Nice work. Nice work. I love the decorating. Beautiful little asset. Can't wait to use Platter in some of the more recent updates. James, hop over to my video. There's a link to Platter. You can download it right now. Download it right now. The light pole is toast in the driveway. I have made you proud. I have made you proud. Phil stream and a game of Tropico. Good idea. Icy it is. Icy it is. Oh, Icy. The next Tropico, it's the last one in this series. And I'm going to tell you, it's going to go hard. I inadvertently, I've already increased the population by 800 and doubled the size of the main city. Total mistake. Also, don't regret it at all. We need death care as well. And now we have the small cemetery. Where are we going to hide this? Oh, I'm going to place this somewhere that is going to be really problematic for the long-term growth of the city. Considering there's this narrow channel where we could develop back here. This little valley, rather, not a channel. I'll extend the grid that way. And we'll have the death care right here. Well, you guys love that until you realize the city can't grow anymore. Be right back, chat. Time for more caffeine. Behave yourselves. Feel like I should pin that. Be good. You have me only. You have only me. Urban Loon. Urban Loon. I watched your video. And I believe you were under the weather still. Hopefully you're doing better today. Hopefully you're doing better today. It's all right. I glanced over and I saw this and it's driving me insane. That's it's not perfect, but it's better. It's not perfect, but it's better. What more can Platter mod do? Because you're watching the video. Okay. Hold on. You're finally not sick, Urban Loon. Good. I mean, you're looking at the main things that Platter can do. The big thing is right of way, being able to reserve the right of way. You can do the line tool. So, okay. Here's a big one. I'm going to be super distracted for a moment here, but let's say we want to take Anderson Street. Madura, did you get my ping? If we're super dead in Magnolia County and Segunda Beach, I'm gonna need your services. We'll see. Actually, before I do that, watch this. So I'm going to Platter. I don't have any great low rent. Actually, I don't have any low rent assets right now because I haven't unlocked them yet. Let's do this. I'm going to run these at an angle. What am I doing wrong? There we go. So I'll run these at an angle. Impossible in the vanilla game. I screwed it up a little bit. Too close. Let's see. Like, respawn in some homes. There we go. Now it's happy. Absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, you can angle them if you have... basically, with this mod, what I would highly encourage you to do is just really think about how you could combine this with other mods to see what's possible. Because as I was thinking, like as I was, the first time I was playing with this, as I'm talking to Luca about the mod, I'm realizing that there are just more things that you can do. Like one thing I realized is once you plop those down, the zoning conforms to the Platter grid. So you could, in theory, replace these with signature buildings. There are just so many different options. You just have to really think about it and get creative. And Platter works with every other mod, basically, so you should be able to really do some interesting things. Yeah, modders do save the day once again. Modders are... This is the madness that releasing the game without modding support was. Because we're basically looking for a platform with Skylines. We want a platform that we can use to build interesting things. But we're not necessarily looking for the base game to do everything. Ooh. Did not know this had an add-on. What does this do? Additional medical suites to consult more patients in comfortable rooms in a pair of attached Edwardian terraces. 10 patient capacity. That's cool. That's super cool. I actually wanted to click on this to give a setback. No, I'm not going to do it. Yeah, that is peak. It's super cool. You're not a fan of the gray wall? So I want to add it too, but we're losing money. So before I add that, we need to finish out the rest of the city services and then start our specialized industry. Then we can. So let's add a landfill. I don't want to place this inappropriately. So let's look at our resources in the wind direction. Yeah, like, even though the map goaded me into putting the, you know what? It's fine. The map leads you to place your utilities right here. So I might as well double down. And place the landfill over here too. I mean, there's fertile ground everywhere, basically, except for where our city is. Any recommendations for zoning building on inclines? Give space, grade first. That's my recommendation. Give space, grade first. Have you seen our landfill right by the city entrance? Listen, Madison's landfill's at the city entrance. At least for the new landfill, the city bought land near a suburban community. Plopped it right there. That's where the new one's going. They're furious. Absolutely livid. Yeah, I'm gonna put it back here. I don't love it, but I don't like my other options even more. So I could put it out here along the water. I guess I could buy tiles, or I could put it right here. And this just seems like this is prime for farming. So yeah. Oshkosh has there near the north side of the city. Yeah, I mean, it happens all the time. This is a custom map. This is Coos Bay by the wonderful Poplar Ponderosa. And I will tell you guys, I've already built on this map before. This is one of the first maps in a while. It was a period where I was feeling a little bit discouraged about the game, and I just kind of played. Oop. Crap. For the fun of it. Can't go there. I can't break from what Poplar has done. This beautiful power line. Okay, we're gonna buy a tile. Yeah, they're always grade A, and they tell a story, and if you deviate from the story, you feel bad. And I'm not gonna do it. We'll buy a tile and put it across the water. We'll need to call a little bit of a mulligan on this, I think. It'll be fine. Poplar, you're back. I was just demolishing your handiwork. Landfill Island? Oh God, you want to recreate the bean in Green Bay? Hard pass. As someone that went to Bay Beach and had to experience that. Although this isn't much better. This will be fine. Landfill Valley. Exactly. We'll just fill in the valley. And it'll be part of the mountainside eventually. Perfect. That looks... I always struggle with how to end these things. Because in the real world, they don't look this bad. They don't look great. And there are... I want to see... So the one that is closest to me, you go past it, and there are these methane release... I don't even know how to describe... blowtorches? And you go past them at night, and there are flames just shooting out of the landfill, and it looks insane. Why don't we have those? That's what I want to see. The flares, yes, the flares. I want the flares. Would there be a way to create the flares? Many ski slopes that were once landfills? I mean, that seems like a compatible use. Just thinking... I mean, a sledding hill that we sometimes go to is a former landfill. So that tracks. That tracks. We'll start over here. And I'm going to need to reconfigure that road slightly. I'll keep it flat through here. Then we'll bump it up. And I'll try to open this up for development. That's what we'll consider this, opening it up for development. I want that to be a highway, but I don't have a highway piece. That's fine. This will work. Very good. Local ski slope where you live was once a landfill as well. Neat. The only place golf courses should be allowed landfills. So the funny thing is, if I'm not mistaken, they're turning a portion of the community-owned golf course into a landfill here in Dane County, which is a choice. That is a thing that one could do, and I guess I don't have a problem with it. Golf courses generally, at least the ones that I've seen, lose communities money, hand over fist. So I get why they would do that. How do I make my game look so good and vibrant? Your game just looks pale and generic. Lumina doesn't work. You're not gonna like what I have to say. I used to believe that Lumina was the secret. The secret to making City Skylines 2 look good is to leave it alone. I'm not using any visual enhancing mods. Zero. The only thing I'm doing to make my game look like this is I turned on the clouds and stuff. I feel like Cities 2 actually creates a pretty decent atmosphere. And the best thing you can do is just leave it be. Hi from Brazil. Hello. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. If Lumina doesn't work, the secret is the Illuminati. I think you're onto it. I think you're onto something there, Hez. Listen to Hez. Hez will show you the way. This is going to be a natural lumber industry. That's why I'm not going to clean it up. I'm also going to anarchy it into not being crazy. And there. Platter's so good, you can't wait till you can use it. You use it right now. There is a link on my video to Platter. Go and get it. It's so cool. Do it. I love you, CPP. You're my favorite YouTuber. Love from Poland. Hey, I appreciate you. Appreciate you, Demon Slayer. And it's a place I want to go. Partially because of the vibrant community of gaming. And partially because I hear such good things, and partially because my grandma was Polish. So I feel like it'd be a cool place to go and visit. I was your most watched YouTube channel of the year. Amy, thank you. Appreciate that. Hopefully, Steve, I hope for anyone who got me in the top, I hope that I was able to deliver quality content every single time. That's my goal. Is that you guys spent a lot of time watching my videos. I hope it was good. I hope let me know if the quality ever slips. Let me know, because I want to make sure I'm always trying to elevate. McFuddlebutt. Sorry if I answered and you missed it, but do I think I'll ever make a full zip respect the topography hoodie? Huh. I hadn't considered it. I'll give it listen. I'm not going to say it's going to be fast, but I am going to say that I will, listen, we went through a couple of iterations with this one. I will do a test run and I'll let you know. If it looks good, yeah, I'll do it for sure. The other thing about it is the all over print is really hard to get. So I've got to look and see if it's even possible. Astro, Antonio, I was third in your top 5. Appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. You're a full zip guy, but you love the hoodie design. I want to make sure that whatever merch I have is worth wearing. And honestly, I actually really, really love the sweatshirt. I think it's really, really good. But a big part of that is hired a designer to do it. It's the same designer that made the Magnolia County logo and the Saguna Beach logo. It's actually someone who is a fan of the channel. They reached out to me directly during Nicolay Bay, and they said, "Hey, I redesigned the logo." And I said, "I appreciate that. Also, I can't change it right now." I was already in the middle of the series. I said, "But I'll leave it as is. But I'm gonna save your contact info, and in the future, when I do a series, I'll reach out to you." So I hired them to design those logos. So that's been used for the merch. They did the animation, and then I hired them again to do this merch, the Building and Brews merch. So yeah, they're awesome. And if you are curious, if you are a European, they are as well, based out of the Netherlands, and just incredibly talented designer. Highly recommend it. WAN show is 2 minutes. Another early one. They're killing me. They're killing me. The zipper has to respect the topography. Yeah. So reasonably, I think that if I do a zip up, I want to make sure that it looks good. So I'll probably need to talk to the designer again, but I'm not opposed to it because I think I've broken even on it, which is good enough. Which is good enough for me. We're getting stuff now. We're getting stuff. Schools, that's the big thing. Got to add schools. Is City Skylines back? Just watch the platter video. Am I feeling it again? Doesn't matter if I'm feeling it. I can't load it in my builds. So, I'll let you guys in on a couple of things I'm thinking. There is a very, very, very high likelihood that I do a short run. How do you pronounce Flavalaki? James Turner. There's a very high likelihood that I do something similar to James Turner and just like have a quicker series that is a little easier for me to record and edit. And I turn them around very quickly and I respond directly to feedback basically instantly. Very high likelihood that I do that. Name the streets. I can do that. Very high likelihood that I do that. In the meantime, another thing that I'm thinking is that I'm probably going to, I've been waiting for custom assets before I recreate, before I try to recreate Madison, which has been a goal of mine. Are we not playing any of the other songs? So remember what some episodes are at for 22 minutes? Yeah. And some might. So that would be a thing. And the other thing I want to do is I want to do a short run Madison series where I take one neighborhood per video. I research the history of the neighborhood and I build it in Skylines. But I didn't want to do that until I could have the Monona Terrace asset as well as the Capitol, because you really can't recreate Madison without those two assets. Those are two assets that have already been created by Mac Welshman. So it's just porting it from Skylines 1 to 2. So I've told him that I'm going to commission those two assets, and I'll probably commission some more assets for Madison. So that series, it'll take a long time. It'll be really slow, but it's something that I've really wanted to do. So that would be an image overlay and probably scripted voiceover, shorter videos. So yeah. You love educational content? Yeah, this would be much more educational than some of the other ones. So I actually thought about using Lane Gandy's Madison map today. But the main reason that I didn't do that is because I want to create Madison for a series. Oh, yeah, the Orpheum has got to be done. The Overture Center is going to have to be one. I think that, I mean, I used to work in the municipal building, so I feel like those also need to be done. The DHS building on Wilson, that would be another one, especially hearing it's being sold now. Camp Randall would be another one. I need Lincoln for Bascom Hill. There's a ton of them. I also need the iconic chairs, for the terrace. There's a ton. So, but now that assets are available, I can actually commission things like that. So yeah, that's what I want to do. That's like, I don't know how well the series would do and how much people would want to watch it. But for me, I'm just gonna keep it real. It's just kind of for me. I would just kind of be doing it for me because it would just be something I want to do that I think would be fun. So yeah, Epic is probably too far away unless they can extend beyond the map boundaries. After Madison, you think one of Chicago would be cool too? Chicago would be sick. Yeah, Chicago would be a lot of fun because of all the modes of transportation. The thing that would be tough about Chicago and that I would be really curious about. Hold on, my music is all screwed up. Give me 1 second. We'll just go a little wilder. So with Chicago, and here's the thing that I think that Skylines does very poorly. There are so many different layers to Chicago. You can create one layer, but what about the layers underneath that? And you can feel it, especially like if you get off a train at Union Station, and you walk outside, you're on one layer, but there's another layer beneath that, and another layer beneath that. How do you do that? It would be a fun challenge. I should do Chicago at some point, or a Chicago-inspired build. Maybe that's what I do. Whoops. The problem with a Chicago inspired build, and I'm guessing you guys have experienced the same thing. The start of a Chicago inspired build is just a gigantic grid, and it's not super exciting. So the beginning's rough. I can't do a Chicago build. There's not enough crime in CS2 for that. Chicago's not that bad. It's not that bad. That's the funny. So many people think that Chicago is this crime-ridden hellscape. And then you go to Chicago, and it's a lovely city. Chicago is one of the greatest cities I've ever been to. And I'm not just saying that because I'm an American from the Midwest who that's the biggest city I've ever been to. It's not. It's just it's a great city. Like, if you're a fan of urbanism, if you go to Chicago, you're just going to have a great time. It's a phenomenal place. And I begrudgingly say that the greatest city in the Midwest and one of the greatest cities in the U.S. in general is in Illinois. I can admit that. I'm not too proud to admit that. Ooh, I didn't know that was a thing. Luca, did you know that? I think, can I remove? Oh, yeah. Be careful. Is that just with Anarchy? So I was right mouse clicking the landscaping with Anarchy on. It's just an Anarchy thing. If you have Anarchy on with the landscaping tool, you will also remove platter. That's a thing. You want to be careful about that. We're all learning here. We're all learning here, folks. Trees taking back the land, indeed. That's a fun one. That's a fun one. There we go. Welcome back to your homes. Unfortunately, the city's forester inadvertently demolished your home. It was an accident. So you have to forgive us. You have to forgive us. All this talk about Chicago and I'm de-urbanizing like Detroit. Yes. Chicago is an amazing city. Residential properties have gone up so much in the last 5 to 8 years. The funny thing is, and what depresses me, is when I was moving to Madison. So I was looking at a couple of cities. I wanted to move to Chicago. And I've told this story a couple of times. I actually reached out to a couple of the places I applied and I said, well, why didn't you, like, and this is a pro tip. If you're new and you're applying to jobs, don't be afraid to call and ask why you didn't get an interview. And don't be afraid to follow up post interview about why you didn't get an offer. One of the places I applied said, they said, we thought you were an excellent candidate. We didn't think that you would accept the salary that we were offering because my salary in Denver was too high. But my salary in Denver was what it was because Denver's more expensive than Chicago. So that was a huge bummer. Huge bummer. But Madison was more expensive than Chicago, which sucked. Just had your apartment in Madison black out for a minute and you immediately jumped on YouTube to see if I was still streaming. It looks like it wasn't citywide. No. Also, though, I have a UPS. So I'd be okay for a little bit. 10 minutes. That's a terrible reason? Yeah, I agree. I was very upset by that. Very upset. I it's like, all right, I could have been living in Chicago. But unfortunately, they thought that I made too much money in Denver and I would never accept the salary in Chicago. Just for that community's knowledge, I ended up accepting a salary $15,000 less than that to move to Madison, and just struggled for a while. That was kind of the game plan. I was just going to struggle for a while, and we were going to figure it out. And that's what we had to do. We had to figure it out. It sucked, but when you're moving, that's kind of what has to happen sometimes. Not 100% sure how I want this to line up just yet. 1 unit over, I think. Now it feels like it lines up with this street. It's not perfect, actually. Whatever. Good enough. Platter link is in the video description to my video on Platter, which is currently live. I would not like you to leave the stream, but if you wanted to, I would understand. Yes. No decaf, thank you. Maka, welcome on in. Thank you for being here. Hopefully all is well. If you had to leave your suburban Detroit and couldn't afford to live anywhere, honestly, Chicago would be your choice. I mean, Trinity. Yeah. I mean, it's funny. My kids are now of the age where they're talking about like someday what do I do like when I'm older? Do I have to leave Madison? And I've said, if you guys both move to Chicago, we will unload our home and I will gladly buy a condo on the Loop with a view of the water and live my life as a pedestrian and love my surroundings. That will be, even if I have to deal with Bears fans, I'll do it. I'll make the sacrifice to be able to live a car-free existence. Listen, Bears fans have some things wrong, many things wrong. But one thing they don't have wrong is their transit utilization. Is Chicago that pedestrian friendly? Oh. The biggest issue with Chicago is the weather. The weather is absolutely horrendous. But beyond that, yes, it's very pedestrian friendly. But the weather here is horrendous too. So yeah, you respect any fan base that has a healthy respect for transit, and they do. I mean, Chicago's transit system is phenomenal. Phenomenal. As long as you're in the right area. Caveat. Why not New York City? It's just too far away. It's not that I don't love New York City. It's that I have family in Chicago. Making the transition to Chicago for me would mean that I have first cousins and an aunt that is real close by. that I could go and visit and have dinners with on Sundays or whatever. And that matters. That really matters. Yeah, the burbs aren't good for transit unless you're commuting into Chicago. Chicago has the same problem that a lot of regions have, where they funnel all the transit into Chicago. So if you're trying to go suburb to suburb, it's bad. If you're trying to get around a suburb, you're gonna have a bad time. But if you're trying to get around Chicago and you're in downtown Chicago, you're gonna have a great time. Whoa, what, the row home? Well, I was trying to build up the population. And failing. Chicago population is small, smaller than Paris, Chicago proper, or Chicago land? Chicago land, the Chicago area, is 9.5 million people. It's not an insignificant population. Yeah, the interchanges are crazy, and I don't love all of the. I don't love the tollway, but it is what it is. Don't think you'll ever leave Texas? You're by yourself, so unless something else comes up, that's why you're staying. Honestly, that's not unusual. Not unusual at all. And I completely understand that. It makes me think a lot about my family. So, Mr. Rogers, maybe you didn't know this. My mom's family is from Texas. My grandpa, I think a big reason that he moved is he was in the military. So for a while he lived in Colorado Springs, and then for a while he lived in Chicago. And then eventually the reason he ended up in Wisconsin is he wanted to buy some property, and he and his brother got a good deal on some property in northern Wisconsin. And they picked that up, and ended up moving to Wisconsin. There was nothing here for them. just cheap land. And that's how they ended up here. And I just think about that. Like, would I ever have the balls to do that? Nah. No, I absolutely wouldn't. It's wild to think about how they were willing to do that. Pagan Scorpio, you hate living in cities. Your favorite place you ever lived was a rural place outside of Raleigh, North Carolina. Your house was one house every couple hundred feet was awesome. So the only reason why I think the chance of me living in Chicago or another big city like that is very low is when I lived in Denver, I was absolutely living my best life. I had a great time. My wife grew up on a cranberry marsh, and she has told me on multiple occasions her preference would be to live in a rural area. She would not like in the middle of nowhere. I think that if left to her own devices, we would have probably moved to Merrimack, Wisconsin, or Sauk City, or I know for a fact she wanted to move to Cross Plains or Oregon. Those were places that she's got family in, that she was like, I would love to live there. I need to be close to things. Cranberry marshes, those spiders, bugger that. Well, so it's not spiders on the cranberry marsh, it's bees. I'm allergic to bees. So for me, that was kind of a deal breaker. When the bees come out to pollinate, I stay indoors. Otherwise, I'm gonna have a bad time. So that for me, that's the thing. Raz Ramo, thank you for becoming an associate member on associate planner on YouTube. Guyball, thank you for the Prime. Eris, thank you for the Prime. Guyball, thank you for 9 months. Cobra Rattler, thank you for the Prime. MVP MKE, thank you for 13 months. Resub time. Thank you, buddy. On the nerdy side, thank you for 2 years. You're not a mathematician, but you're pretty sure that 24 months is 2 whole years. On the nerdy side, you could have fooled me. I think you are a mathematician. Medora, thank you for 10 months of Prime. Nom nom nom. To illustrate characters again. Yes. Medora, I need to think of how we get all the characters out of Magnolia County if they get trapped. Or think of who to bring. We got to bring some. I think Daryl's got to move along with Chuckles. Chuckles is eternal. I don't care what you guys think. Phil, thank you for the biddies. Do I think there might be a chance for a mod that makes industries no longer spawn extractors, but instead offers them as upgrades to buildings, essentially fixing the random spawning mechanic and making specialized industry more modular? I would like to say yes, but I feel like if it were a thing, if it were possible, it would have already been done. I feel like I expressed my frustration in the last with bridges and ports, because it's very clear, and actually I didn't even think about placing a fishing industry. It's very clear. I can't do it yet. I have to get to milestone 4 and use the water node. That was clearly, it's clear that that's like the direction that they are going. I don't know why all of these specialized industry isn't like that. But I feel like it's probably a bridge too far for a mod. It seems like something that maybe you could do it, but like if a mod were to do it, here's how my guess is how it would work. You get the assets as ploppables, and they just remove the extractors. They're invisible. So you could place it next to it. But if you want the actual functionality, I think that Ice Flake now is going to have to do it. Now, I've never spoke to anyone at Ice Flake, and maybe they're in here. I don't really know. Ice Flake, speak directly to you. If you want to make us really, really happy and show us a couple of you want to make the whole community like you, if you just dropped an update that fixed specialized industry, I think so many people would be like, my God. You guys, 2 things: zoning toggler and fix specialized industry. And my goodness, so many people would be like, dang. No, not paid. No, can't be paid. Cannot be paid. It's a vanilla mechanic. It must be right in the vanilla game. Cannot be paid. I'm making my Christmas list. You guys know I do this. If I didn't think it were rude and unseemly, I would make a video of my biggest list of desires for the future of City Skylines 2. But it feels inappropriate to do that with a new developer on board. So I won't do it, but I want to. And I've thought about it. It just seems wrong. You hate the grain sub buildings? It makes me not want to use the industry. That's how bad they are. I completely agree. Oh yeah. That is a totally acceptable fit right here. Oh, that's what Moose was talking about. Alt isn't working in Move It right now. So I can't use Alt to ensure that things are straight. So I've got to rely on my own senses and intuition. We'll do that. That's a perfectly acceptable fit. Not wrong at all, but also for the love of God, can we please get some better airports? Gary, it's funny. I was reading this thing on Reddit, and someone said, listen, all I want Ice Flake to do is focus on fixing bugs. And also, airports DLC. And I just saw that and I was like, Yeah, that would be us as a fan base. Fix the bugs. Also, I'm gonna need that airport DLC. That's the next one I want. We need more regions and foliage. Well, listen. Regions are technically possible-ish now. I'm gonna highly recommend that you take a look at Poplar Ponderosa's most recent video, which talks about how themes, you can technically theme now from the editor. Check it out. Definitely worth looking at. Clown, I'll get to you in a second. And the other part, I'm losing my train of thought. Regions plus something else. I lost it. I lost my train of thought. I'm sorry. Am I going to release the Master Plan Music Christmas album? No. I cannot. What's wrong with Magnolia County and Saguna Beach? The main issue. I'll talk about the Master Plan Music Christmas album in a second. I used Extra Assets Importer extensively in both of them. And as a result, the builds are broken. And I knew anyone who's used the decals and different assets from Extra Asset Importer knew that was a risk. So we will see what happens. I tried one time, it crashed, and I just told myself I'm not going to stress about it. I knew that this was going to be a thing. I'm going to let mods get updated and just do other things in the meantime and have a good time with other things. I don't need to freak out and get upset by things not working. It's just not worth it. So we're just going to wait. And it's going to be fine. You heard it'll be a couple weeks? Yeah. It's going to be a few weeks. And it's the holidays and people have lives. And honestly, just to keep it real, like even as someone making videos, and I'm not doing modding or anything like that, keeping up with everything with the videos has been a little bit of a struggle. So, we just produced enough timber to unlock the particle board factory. Our burgeoning forestry industry has highlighted an opportunity. We should open a particle board factory. Here, we could use a lot of the traditional waste products and turn them into wood products that are only slightly not as good as the real thing. Can be upgraded for wood veneer production. This is supply chains. And this is what I'm so excited about. So here's our particle board factory. Look at the size of this thing. I want to do something. Ah, dang it. It kills me that trains are gated to milestone 4. Because it just, like, so many communities developed around trains. That trains should just be there right away. Same thing with water. Like, I just don't understand that. Like, those two things, I mean, so many communities, like, the only reason they developed is a train line happened to be there, so a community sprung up around it because of trade or access to resources. Same thing with water. Like, you have access to a shore, so as a result, it becomes a trading post, Green Bay, and then boom, a city springs up there. Yet we have to wait till milestone 4, and instead we're going to spam a bunch of fast food restaurants and wait for them to spring into place. And now we can unlock trains. Sorry. Justified rant. It's crazy. It's silly. To me, it's It's a lack of thinking about the way cities actually developed. I get it. You want to gamify it, but this is not the right way. This is the wrong way. This is not right. It is a soapbox that I will climb up and I will die on, because it's madness. It's madness. It's just one of those things that really irritates me. And now it's even more jarring, because I look at this little area right here and I think, boy, I want to do a bunch of rail stuff right here and then add the particle board production next to it. But I don't know the size of any of these things. So it's going to change the way that I develop this, because I don't want to go over here at all if I'm going to encroach. And that is not the point of the progression system, or at least it shouldn't be. We have a progression system so that you decide not to do things. Realistically, you decide to instead go in a different direction entirely because you're uneasy about encroaching upon the rail line. Ding Anno Noise. You've been playing for 2 hours. Is this more of a European mindset of building cities? Absolutely not. I don't think that would be a European mindset. So many European cities have trains at the heart of them as well. So many European cities have been built around pedestrianism. So the idea that the city, you build a whole bunch of roads and then you get access to alternative transportation seems like the antithesis to a European mindset. It's just bizarre to me. Doesn't make any sense. Well, the fun thing is I can't actually fit this over here without encroaching upon the hillside. Phil, thank you for the biddies. Thing is, you can't afford a train depot or a full harbor at the start of the game, but a modder can now add a small harbor and perhaps a small station that comes with a singular train, like from the depot. Then don't bind them to the progression and the issue is solved. Okay, Phil. Yes, but I've also thought about this, and the chill. I'm gonna get to your super chat in a second as well. I personally don't think that you should need a train depot for up to like 3 or 5 trains. I feel like that should just be a gimme from the region. Like, we have all these regional services. Why can't we just do that as well and that be regional? And then if we want to grow beyond that or control more than one route, now we have to have our own depot. Lots of different things that we could be thinking about, I think. Most very old cities were built around waterways because for most of our history, shipping was the main way of getting goods around. Yes, to Wolfie, exactly. Yeah. Why can't I build a small fishing village without getting a milestone 4? Why? Answer the question for me. It's just I'm an extreme person that wants extreme things. MSG, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate you. The chill. I should have said theme and not region. We need more than just North American and European themes. You have the custom textures in one of the maps, which is nice. Oh yeah, say that. I agree. I completely agree. So 2 thoughts about that. Number 1, I don't know if you saw this. Under pack, it says Australian pack. So modders can create packs, which is super cool. I'm imagining you guys remember the Aladdin homes from Cities 1? The Aladdin home pack and the Sears Craftsman home packs? I imagine that exact same concept coming and being a pack, for different regions. I would imagine that at this point, and I don't know anything here, so don't take this as me dropping a big bit of knowledge. I would have a sneaking suspicion that the region packs as a concept are dead at this point. And any other packs that come are going to come from the community, which is fine. Region packs were a great way to tide us over. But knowing that we have the ability to make those, I think is pretty darn cool. You want a Sears home pack? Me too, Brick. Me too. Listen, Sears, I wouldn't imagine that Sears is doing great financially. Partner up with Sears to do a Craftsman home pack. That'd be cool. You can't wait for the Sears homes to come out? Me too. Me too. I think that what Seraphin has done is a nice way to bridge the gap. Guys, thank you for the treasure train. I'm going to be honest with you and say I don't know what that means, but I appreciate it. I think it's a good thing. 35% off gifted subs at level 2 during the train. Terms apply. Cool. Well, thank you guys. Appreciate you. Sears is on the brink of total failure. The last time you looked. Indeed, they are. Ricky Thomas, thank you for the biddies. Let's go for the treasure train. Yes, I appreciate you. Twitch rubbing it in. Indeed. Rem, thank you for becoming a planning director on YouTube. Train of thought crashed. Indeed, it does. JD, thank you for the prime. Happy Friday. Lions Pajamas, thank you for the prime. 3 months for you and 2 months for JD. You hit refresh every day for more Magnolia County and Saguna Beach content. Love my content. Thank you. It's going to be a little while. When it does come back, it's going to be good. Chris, thank you for the prime. And Rem, thank you for the super chat. You wouldn't be surprised to see more people port in assets from CS1. It's already happening. Hope I'm doing well. Go buy a pizza. I'm going to. That's what I got to do for dinner tonight. A pizza. That's a good one. And it's funny you mentioned that. I brought in one asset and I was going to showcase it, but it was so very clearly a ported asset gone wrong that I just thought to myself, you know what? I don't need to showcase an asset that is having a bad time. I showed one that needed a little bit of work, but I didn't want to show more than that. I've got an idea. So, for the particle board factory, here's how we start building over in North Bend. Water's gated. So we'll turn this into a harbor to serve the particle board factory that we'll build right now. So I'll place that here. That's going to look real rough right there, actually. Particle board. This'll work. This'll work for us. Maybe I should have graded this. Very good. You just saw a trailer for a new game. The idea and design seems to be pretty neat, called Zin City. Have I seen it yet? I did. It was recommended to me. And then I commented on the game's trailer video, and then I realized, oh, I want the developer to know that I saw it. Because I thought the concept of it was so cool that I definitely wanted to let them know that, you know, if they have a key down the line, I want to check it out, because I love featuring games like that are made by indie developers. It seemed like a real labor of love. So yes, I did see it. It is on my radar. And if in the future they decide to reach out to me, I'll take a look at it. And if I like it, there's a chance that I put it on the channel. Oh my goodness. That was a waste of a point. I was going to put the welfare office, but I don't think that we need a 10-block large welfare office in the center of the community. There are keys out there. There's a streamer that's played it through Steam. I didn't know that was a thing. I didn't know they were that far along. Well, if they reach out to me, I will check it out. You were in an everything store. You could buy your own appliances, literally homes, cars, clothes, furniture. Way back in the day, this was a Sears catalog, a fat magazine where you could order everything they sold. And in the mail, you could order, yeah. That is the crazy thing about Sears, what it used to be. That Kings, think of the super chat. Do I think the game allows to create an ambulance depots? Like sending out ambulances, bringing patients to the nearest hospital and driving it back to the depot. I feel like I actually have an answer to this, and I feel like the answer is no. I had a conversation with an asset maker around the region packs, and they mentioned that one of the assets was supposed to have a standalone ambulance depot, but it didn't work. That said, I think there was an asset that Grooney put out that is basically a waste collection site that is supposed to bring waste from the urban area to the landfill. And that makes me wonder if it is technically possible. I have to think about it. Thoughts about Netflix buying Warner Brothers and HBO and what it might mean for Warner Brothers games? I guess the question is, did they buy that as well? Because I saw that they did not buy CNN or HGTV or Discovery. Netflix has wanted to get into games, so it wouldn't surprise me. So my honest feeling about it is that I'm just really glad that it wasn't Paramount. That is my honest to goodness feeling about it. I'm just glad it wasn't Paramount. I feel like they're trying to make a monopoly, and they're going to be allowed to do it because of their politics. And I vehemently dislike that. And I think that it's bad for all consumers. So my hope, I guess I have no strong feelings. I'm not sure. That's how I feel. We'll see. I do think it's fascinating though that Netflix is going to own Game of Thrones. Very curious to see what they do with that. Is Game of Thrones going to end up on Netflix? Is HBO Go dead? Stay tuned. Is HBO Go dead again? Maybe that's the better question. Are the mods working again? Many mods have been working. It's only certain mods that have not been working. So yeah, many are. They said they're going to keep Max for now, but bring some Max content to Netflix. Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. I mean, I think it would make sense to keep HBO Go as an exclusive platform, like where they release it first. Actually, no, I don't think it makes any sense. I think HBO Go is dumb. I think all the extra streaming platforms are dumb. I think it'd be great if they consolidate them. That's what made Netflix amazing at one point in time. It probably won't happen. We'll see what they do. You can't wait for Netflix to put the subscription prices up. I mean, they keep doing that. The thing about Netflix is they continually deliver something of value. Like, I just can't get behind Peacock and all these other random ones. So, we'll see. I feel so limited by not. I really want the mixed use buildings. Like these buildings bluntly stink, and I don't want to use them, but I feel like I'm being forced to. Okay. Hold on, Gary. The financials for this deal was one of the things your wife worked on before she left Netflix. Really? So it's been in the works for a while, is what you're saying. I honestly, that's pretty interesting to me. So one of the things to know with platter is if you have overlapping, it can be problematic. So that looks like I must have had a slight overlap, but now it's good. The Master Dork, welcome on in. Good to see you, buddy. Will we hit 500 population today? Not if I can help it. Not if I can help it. In fact, there's a rumor that if I hit 500 population, the internet cuts out Madison. It's a rumor, but I have it on good authority that it's true. The pack from Feinbold German mixed building pack is so cool. Adds a lot of mixed housing to the German pack. I wanted to look at that one for my video. The only reason why I didn't is that I was struggling with the UI disappearing. I actually deeply regret not being able to look at that one because much like the City Hall from Titan, I knew it was going to be good. I knew it was going to be great, but I just felt like I couldn't. Without my full slate and array of mods, it didn't feel like it was something I could do. Deep regrets. Much regrets. Hold on. You made an error in your video, Poplar. Well, I'm gonna make it so I can read it. You sort of made a mistake in your video with the map themes. Theme is more comparable to EU or North American asset roads. Unfortunately, the term for your map theme is highly technical. Terrain, texture, settings, prefab. You don't want to make this mistake and kind of blame PDX Cross the Order for not giving us clear language on biomes, map themes sooner. Well, it's funny. Do you remember during all the marketing and lead up to Skylines 2, how they played up all these biomes? Have biomes from around the world. Recreate the city of your dreams. And then the whole biomes thing, it just wasn't a thing. And in the initial maps, all we could do was kind of recreate very cold places. Oh, this looks awful. 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 We need to mix use this as soon as we can. That looks terrible. Oh, I hate that. Yeah, biomes did not pan out. Well, I think they are now, but they went with little fanfare. there happens to be biomes now, and I did not know it until Poplar Ponderosa made the video. And some of the things that you can do in the map editor now, like I directly complained recently about how silly the temperature and climate adjustments were. And I was watching Poplar's video, just kind of with my mind blown as he's like just adjusting things and it's changing the other seasons. It's like really cool now. And they just like blooped it out there. That's it. It's just out there. Didn't say anything. It's super cool. Didn't say a word. So if you didn't hop into the editor and take a look at it, you wouldn't know. Biomes aren't really a thing because you can't choose it on the new game menu. Okay, yeah. Okay, correct. Biomes should probably exist more like... Hold on. I gotta check something. Okay, we have been auto-saving. Let's do a little bit of Inception. When I start a new city in SimCity 3000, I get to pick my biome. I can pick the trees, the building styles, and the landscape. That is probably what Skylines should do. That would be cool. Yeah. And good soundtrack. Absolutely. Absolutely. Anyway, this is not a SimCity 3000 stream. The editor is rough still. Turbo. The editor is rough still, but my God, if you ever used the editor before it was like supposed to be a thing, it's improved so much. My goodness. You want to articulate splines again? Me too. Me too. You prefer no snow? I wish that snow looked reasonable. You know, Canadian Moose has been working on a winter build, a winter small town build. And the amount of effort it has taken him to make a small town that looks good is unreal. Let's see, it's 25 here. There. The weather is now mirroring the actual weather in Madison. So we'll see how ugly it gets. It's 1 a.m. there. You need to sleep. You do need to sleep. Depic or Deep Pack. Sleep well. Sleep well. You're excited for Transport Fever 3? Me too. Me too. CPP controls the weather. Wake up. Well, it is a rumor that I have those kinds of powers. You wish it snowed where you live? Listen, Z-Bean, you don't want that. Snow is pretty the first day. And it's romantic, and the kids go sledding, and then you come in and you have some hot cocoa, and you think to yourself, oh, wow, this is great. And then the damn stuff doesn't go away. And then you get more of it. And then you get a foot in a day. And you think to yourself, why is this happening to me? But the foot day, the day you get the foot, it's not that bad out. So you go out there and you push it around a little bit. You move 8 inches of it and you think, oh, it's all powdery. It's not that bad. And then the next day it gets warm and it gets really heavy and you break your back and you start to realize you're getting old because your back aches as you move this very heavy snow out of the way, and you curse yourself for not doing it all the first day. This definitely didn't happen. Oh, and then you get a dog, and the dog is wonderful, except that it's afraid of the snow initially, and as a result, it won't go outside. And yeah, now it's going to the bathroom in the house. And now, a week later, you get it happy with snow, and it doesn't want to come back in, and it's out there shivering when it's below zero, and it's eating a whole bunch of snow outside. That's all it's doing. Also, it's burying its poop because the snow is allowing it to bury its poop. So now I get to dig around in the snow for little piles of poop. I'm not bitter. I'm not bitter. Snow. Yeah, snow's fine. Snow's also problematic. Does I see the YouTube comments? Do I see them? Yes, I do. I do. What type of dog do I have? I have 2 healers. Although one of the healers looks like a corgi, so maybe it's a healer corgi mix. Glizzy. Actually, I should really take a look at Glizzy and take her out. And maybe bring her in here. You will not stand for the snow hate? Man, I'd never like snow. It's the only thing I don't like about Wisconsin. If Wisconsin were tropical, I'd be fine. I don't think snow is pretty. I think snow is gross. It's cold. I could do without it. I deal with it. Well, Australian healer, red healer, bluey type healer. Gamar, you're not a fan of that. Snow is fun. Yeah, well, so Gary gets it. Lake effect snow is why you will never move back to Michigan. Yeah. So I grew up and I received lake effect snow. Lake effect snow is brutal. If you live in Buffalo, if you live in Toronto, if you live in Detroit, if you live anywhere around the Great Lakes, or honestly, even an hour away, you'll get this lake effect snow. And it means that you get snow constantly. And it's heavy and it's wet and it's miserable. So yeah. Not a big snow guy. Not a big snow guy. We need an outside hockey rink? Yes. Yeah. I just have too much of it? That might be it. Snow keeps venomous animals and bugs away. Okay, Michael. You know what? Michael makes a good point. I do like that we don't really have any venomous animals. The only animals that want to bite are mosquitoes, and they die because of the snow. So I will give winter that. It does keep the mosquitoes away for a good portion of the year. And that does mean something to me. I feel hobbled right now. It's funny. Starting a city in Skylines 1 was like the most fun thing to do. I like it in Skylines 2, but I would be lying if I didn't admit that it also feels incredibly limited, incredibly limiting in that I can't use assets that I really want to use. It's a weird thing. You got to shovel when it's fresh. I agree. I made a mistake. It was a big mistake. In watching my family inside looking out the window at me. I mean, I deserved it. But it didn't make it feel any better. My wife helped day 1. She was not helpful day 2. And I get it. I didn't want to be there either. I think for the corner buildings, I must need to go smaller. Yeah. It's one of those interesting things. The region packs have such strange asset sizes in some cases that you just can't really always make it work. I have no mixed use buildings. Oh, wait. Luca, did you do me a solid and allow me to zone things I'm not supposed to be able to zone? I don't have mixed use available, but Platter says, listen, I got you. And since Platter is an official part of the mod set for today, I'm going to allow it. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I don't care. I don't care that this is not right. I don't care. This is right. Can you guys make sure that Luca can't see that this is a thing? I don't want Luca to fix this. This is a good one. This is a good one. Luca, don't look. Stay away. Stay away. It's illegal, but it's so good. Are you guys the killers of fun? Because this is fun. You guys can't harsh my mellow by removing this. This is a feature, not a bug. It is a feature. I agree with Decaf. This is a quality feature that I am a big fan of. I'm gonna add a small alleyway through. It's funny. If I were playing with mods, I would have taken this alleyway and used an invisible road to create it. But there's honestly kind of a freedom of not having that option available. Rather than overthinking it and losing my mind and doing that, I just did this, and it's fine. Do one-way alleys exist? They do. The only thing I don't like about them is they have parking. Parking on both sides. Honestly, maybe is not that big of a deal. And actually, I should get over it. Here is a place where platter would have been really helpful. I kind of don't want all of the angled parking. I know it's a part of the map. The only way that I could fix that would be to do something like this, and then I'd have to add all the parking myself. But those sidewalks are really big, and I don't really have the ability to do a lot to fix them. I guess I could add trees. I don't know my planter boxes though. It's fine. I'm going to accept this. I will anarchy some things into place that look a little bit nicer. Add trees and remove the parking in the alleyways. You can't on this. But I'm going to accept it because I got rid of the angled parking. Although I think maybe I'll keep the angled parking on one half of the road. All these buildings have to be replaced. And now that Platter's going to let me do something reasonable here. Knowing that I have access to my full array of mixed-use buildings. I'm going for it. Unfortunately, that also means I have to get rid of the platters. The platter parcels, because I can only if I'm gonna cheat, I have to do it right, and doing it right is actually placing it with it in here. But it'll also help me figure out if there's actually a building of that size, because there's actually a surprising number of buildings that are not available for some of these assets. Platter is not available, Pluto Spirit. Yes, it is. Go to my video. There's a link to it. Luca gave me permission to put a link in my video. So you can go check it out yourself. Huge props to Luca for allowing that. I initially didn't put it in there. There was a way to get to it. I didn't want to step on any toes, but he gave me permission, so I will say go and get it. Turbo, thank you for the 10 gifted subs, Turbo DJ. That's super generous of you. There will be a cool video for you guys to check out at some point soon. Tropico. I don't know when that'll be, but it will be soonish. Phil, thank you for the biddies. Care to speak to a bit of culture shocks I had and how culture affects city planning and vice versa? You're rather interested in how those things interact? I think the main difference in the way that cities are planned is how people expect to interact basically with nature. When you're in a city like Madison, you're going to get more pushback to certain things than you would in Denver, for instance. Even though Madison is a very bike-friendly city, Denver has better weather. So the year-round culture around cycling is just going to be stronger for a broader swath of the public. So as a result, you might not get as much pushback. So those are the sorts of things that I think really change. And the way to navigate those is just good general planning practice. I mean, you don't teach planning differently in different places. Generally, there are strong planning principles. And one of the things that I was a little bit shocked by when I got to school in Denver. I'm gonna get rid of this real quick. When I got to school in Denver, one of my instructors was the former planning director of Milwaukee, and one of my first lessons was about Madison and how strong the planning culture was in Madison. And I was really taken aback by going to school in Denver, learning about the city I just moved from. So yeah. I said the word of the day, swath. Swath is the word of the day. I will say it multiple times. Gotta know my opinion of snow in the game? I think it stinks. I think there's a lot of issues. So I'm going to turn it off in just a moment, but I've got to show you something that Canadian Moose showed on his stream that after he showed it, I can't look past, and it makes me hate snow even more. So look at the snow on this car. Now, as I move, how did he show it? Oh, that was it. Okay. So look at the snow on the roof of the car, and as it moves, notice the snow is not a fixed asset on the roof. It's actually just showing where the snow is on the main asset, on the ground. The easiest way to demonstrate this is actually going to be moving a building. So take a look at the snow on the roof of this building, and as I move the building, the snow is not moving because it's just showing the snow that's on the ground as the texture. That's why snow sucks in this game. So yes, snow is terrible. And the moment that you see that, you will never unsee it. All you're seeing is the ground texture on the roof of all the buildings. That's also why it's not right on the windshields, because it's not differentiating between the windshield and the rest of the asset. It's just showing you what's underneath it. Now you get why performance issues. I would imagine that this is actually helpful from a performance standpoint. I still recall, and I think I can talk about this. I think I've already talked about this, and if I'll get yelled at, I get yelled at. Snow did exist in the game at one point. I've seen it. And it wasn't this, and it was bugged. And I remember one content creator, when we were making the early access videos, having a perpetual snow wasteland where the snow would just collect, and snow collected in this game. It can actually accumulate and it wouldn't melt. And as a result, there was just 40 feet of snow and the entire city got lost under a pile of snow. And at that point, there was no way to disable snow because there were no mods. So it was just that's it. Your build's dead because it was buried under snow. It was hilarious. It was hilarious. But it does make me wonder, like, at what point, like, I know that snow can be good in this game. This is not the good snow. When do we get the good stuff? I need my fix. Hook me up with the good snow. It's time. But honestly, from a performance standpoint, probably not great. Sounds like Frostpunk. I ruined snow for all of you. I did that just to add some pressure to Iceflake. Listen, you can't name your development studio Iceflake, which is already confusing. I just want to say Snowflake. But if you name your studio that, I assume you want to get snow right in the game. And now I've added extra pressure. So I feel good about that. I feel like that was a quality choice. Ice Lake. The Intel naming scheme. This didn't turn out right. I gotta fix this one. Let's see if what I can do to make this one right. Maybe some 2x2s. Or can I do a 4? Can I do a 4x2? Let's see if that'll let me get away with that. No. We will front the alley there. We'll see what happens. I completely sapped all demand. Since it's Iceflake Studios, they will definitely not fumble and will make the snow better. I agree. I mean, it's only logical that they would completely fix the snow. No, I mean, I've said this before. My biggest hope is that they kind of take inventory of the game generally and ask what is necessary for the game to be doing and what the game shouldn't be doing and get rid of some of those things. And then maybe they salvage enough performance by doing that we can have real snow once again. That'd be super cool. 78 degrees in snow. Well, listen, I've had precipitation on for a long time. So the snow is melting. See? Melting snow. And the melt actually looks pretty good. That looked pretty good. That wasn't bad. We demand swath stickers. Well, thank you for the super chat, Cool Frog. I'll see what I can do. What you should be demanding is a balanced budget. I don't know what I've been up to. What's going on? Guys, why is the city failing? We're chatting and not building anything. And apparently destroying the entire city in the process. Shoot. I think we can get away with just like hoping for the best. We're just gonna hope that the budget's okay. You're a priority. You think for a priority mission they should make animations, fix snow, fix the green grass map, add biomes, and then things will be better. Obviously, after fixing everything in the game before people lose it. Agreed. If they could just fix all the things, I think we'll mostly all be okay. But they've got to get on those few things. If they could just fix all the things, then we could be happy. Did I try Whiskerwood? I have a key to Whiskerwood. I've not tried it yet. It's on my radar. It's on my radar. I actually, when I was in San Diego, I spoke with Hooded Horse, and they seemed very excited about Whiskerwood. They explained the concept to me. The first time I saw Whiskerwood, I will be honest, I thought it was just going to be like a Timberborn knockoff. But from the concept and how it was described to me, it sounds like it's a super cool idea. And the cat overlords. Excited to see how brutal they are, because I've heard that they're not fun to deal with. It's a pretty cool game. One of these days, I will make a video. Ooh. If I could remember the size of warehouses, I could force warehouses to spawn in now. I want to say the 2x5 is going to do some warehousing. So I want to plop a bunch of industrial because it'll give us a bunch of jobs and a whole bunch of taxes. But I'm also getting super curious because I have so much power now that I never had before to control my industrial areas. Ooh, man. I love it. Do I know Ostriv? I have it. I've not played it. Lee Hawkins told me to play it. I actually bought it because of Lee, and then I never got around to playing it. I've heard that it has a very steep learning curve, and that's one of the reasons, I will admit, it's one of the reasons why I never got around to it. Mostly because if I'm going to play it, I feel like I need to do it right. I've heard it's really, really good. Pagan Scorpio, what city builder do I think is most strongly focused on simulation over detailing city painting? Workers and resources. Is there any other answer besides workers and resources? I feel like workers and resources doesn't give two flying F's how you feel about detailing. But is going to be so brutal on the simulation that you are going to need to throw whiskey into the water so that you can meet the quotas. I feel like that's the only answer. I have no other answer. There is no other answer. That's the only answer. Foundation's pretty wild as well. Yeah, Foundation is a great example. That is a great example. I felt like I was screwing up Foundation by trying to do something too attractive. The moment I tried to make something attractive in Foundation is the moment that the whole city fell apart. Particularly the farms. I have no idea what this is going to look like. Probably garbage. I probably should... Lucas, if you are here still, that idea you talked about yesterday would be super cool. And this is the scenario where it would make sense. I get it now. Very much. Only he's going to know what that means, and that's okay. Did I ever play Urbex City Builder after making one video? I made 2 videos. I played it a bit, and then I wasn't doing as much non-city Skylines content when I made that video. And at the time, I was still working full time, so I didn't have a lot of time to play it. I have not played it since. Although, I've heard that it's gotten even better, and it's worth checking out. So maybe I should. Especially while Skylines is in this state where it's like, I can't do my normal stuff. Maybe I need to return to some of those. Give it a shot. Plots for parking. So it's funny you mentioned that. If I had Dome's parking lot assets, oh my goodness. If I had Dome's parking assets, I could plop. So here's what I was saying with like understanding like the creativity behind Platter. I could plop this without zoning and then use Dome's parking lot assets with the grid to plop these perfectly. Oh my goodness. I'm going to do that. That is going to be so cool. Yeah. With Dome's parking lot assets. Oh, hold on. Nope, can't do that one. Can't do that. We're not doing that yet. We got a little bit of time. Dome's parking assets, they snap. They snap. I've snapped them. I swear they snap. Now you're making me question, don't they snap? 6x6 is the max size because it is the max size. I don't know if there's a rationale. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they snap to roads. So you could. So I guess the way to do it would be to plop one of these. I didn't even try this. Then you could run this around there. So you could use these as guides anywhere. Because then I could plop this here. Boom, perfect. So I could do that anywhere. Yeah. So many options. So many options. Have I ever used Anarchy to give tall buildings underground parking garages? I have not. I've heard of people doing it. But yeah, I have not personally. What's up with that asset? It was unhappy. I had a solution. That almost turned our budget around, guys. The problem with using Platter is I'm building super slowly. I'm not reaching any milestones. And I'm having a great time. So the net result of this is that we're just like way behind. Look at this. Look at this. I was able to easily plop the warehouse. That's awesome. That's great. I love that. You could use Platter to make the perfect grid road layout by using Snap to the zoning grid. You can, yeah. You can use it like that. Urban Loon, did you look at my video to grab the link so you could use Platter too? You should. You've made underground parking before, Poplar? Use parking lot roads with sidewalks, then use invisible paths to... oh, yeah, that's smart. That's smart. 6x6 industrial still feels too small compared to the warehouses and factories you worked on. Pagan Scorpio, I completely agree. Better than the 4x4, though, man. I remember the first time I looked at the industrial buildings in Skylines 1, I was like, oh, these are just representative of an industrial building. They're not, this isn't actually a real industrial, it's just a representation. So I'm going to do one other tricky thing. I have Anarchy, so I can place multiple of these. And I feel that it's reasonable to have more than one of these. And, boy, that's going to give me a lot of profit. I bet you that's going to save the city. Cheater. You're going to accuse me of cheating. Maybe. Here's the thing. I stand by this decision. And I also blame, the feels wrong. I don't blame the dev. I blame the creator, the owner of the IP. There we go. Now I can sleep at night. Ice Flake, you don't want Ice Flake you don't want Ice Flake to feel pressured, but just saying, please save the game, remove and nonsense, add the great mods people want. Please, you need this to happen. Everything is in your hands. I mean, I will still say this. The blueprint is there. And I know that there have been people who have, I've seen comments and stuff, people say, I'm off base by believing that they should just implement most of the most popular mods. That is a hill that I will die on. If most of the most popular mods were directly incorporated into City Skylines 2, it would take out City Skylines 1 in a week. Because it would make City Skylines 1 feel archaic. Do I think that we will get more zone types in the future from Ice Flake? Or should the community just plow ahead with the modded zones? I have long thought, and this is the bet that Phil and I have actually going on for a 24-hour stream. What the next DLC will be. This doesn't look right. This doesn't look right. It looks to me like we should have more industrial zones. Why do we have all these other zones for everything else? But for industrial, they give it a full tab with one button and they combine everything. I feel like there's going to, in the future, be light industrial, warehouse industrial, forestry industrial, all these different industrial. It feels like it's just right there. It's such a gimme. It was a gimme. I don't know why they didn't just do it right away. But whatever. Yeah, I completely agree. There should be a warehouse zone, a factory zone, etc. When you look at zoning codes, the concept of general industrial is not a thing. Like when you look at Euclidean zoning, that being the type of zoning that is very common in North America, the most heavily regulated districts are going to be either very intense uses, so like high density, residential, or industrial type districts, because they're noxious. Any noxious use is going to have intense scrutiny and regulation around it. So yeah, I guess I think that having a general the concept of general industrial is insane. And as a result, I hope that that's one of the first things I can't see it sticking. Specialized industry would be nice. Plumbing shops, pool covers, auto body, mechanics, yeah. Well, so, and the funny thing is, you're knowingly or unknowingly, I don't know if you're doing this because you just happen to know it, maybe you do. Those sorts of uses are generally okay together and okay in a lot of different parts of town. The funny thing is, the kinds of uses that are heavily regulated and scrutinized, they're like, I remember one of the hardest things to ever find a location for was someone wanted to make a kennel, and they said, okay, city planner, help me find a location in town where a kennel is allowed. And I struggled. There just were not many places where a kennel was okay. And it's stuff like that that is just really tough. Mixed office was a topic that came up in the Discord a few days ago. Basically, office plus commercial, not possible. Yeah, well, So, oh God, I used the wrong one. I'm going to keep it because I need this. But I think that they really should have, I think that they should have been a little bit more creative with the way that they were thinking about road building, zoning building. Like, if you were gonna stick with the grid, that you can do that, fine. I don't. Well, there, finally, thank God. We get all of the things. Offices, finally. We can zone mixed residential, parks, dog parks, lighthouses, trains. Okay. Anyway, if you were gonna not allow us to have, Manor Lord style zoning, fine. That's a choice. That's a game design choice. But I just feel like they should have given more freedom within this system then. So rather than having me pick a specific mixed use zone, have a zone builder where I select the mix of zones. So like I say, like, we're going to have residential. Here's maybe we have templates. And if we don't have, if we're not using templates, we can select number of stories, maybe, you can do it based on form if you want, whatever. Let me specify parking, because that really changes the way that a building looks. And then for mixed use, let me specify the uses that are mixing. And a whole variety of uses can be mixed. In Milwaukee, even, for instance, it's right off the Milwaukee River. There is a mixed industrial residential development. And because it's light industrial, it works. It doesn't, industrial can be a variety of things, So I don't know. I just think that if they would have been a little bit more creative with that stuff, the results would have been better. I'd like to see it. I don't think it's going to happen, but I would have liked to see that. Parking choices very needed, yeah. I just described the way that City State Metropolis will handle it. Potentially. That was kind of what I gathered from it. It seemed like that was how I was going to do it. We'll see. Mixed industrial residential is possible in CS2 vanilla asset editor. True, Seraphim. Well, first of all, for me, it's theoretical. For you, you've actually seen it. So that's good to get confirmation. The problem is what they just did to industrial will make that impossible. So before, industrial wasn't so terrible to have next to residential. Now it's so loud and polluting that I don't think it's possible. Read super chat. Cool Frog, thank you for the super chat. Is the community's game now Ice Flake out? It's the community's game now. Okay, I see what you're saying. Is this the community's game now? Ice Flake out. It could be. I hope it's not. Community can only do so much. Without a developer doing things, the game dies. So we definitely need the developer to step up to the plate and do things. Lightning Rod Reed, thank you for the Prime. And Dusty, thank you for the Prime as well. Microtransactions incoming. Quickest way to kill the game. Although I saw a really interesting comment on my asset editor video. Basically someone saying that if they were working at the developer, they would be very unhappy that the tools that they use, or if they were the developer and the publisher mandated producing the tools that the developer uses to create assets that help them make a profit, they would be very upset. And I had never really considered that. that having those tools available to the public would harm the developer. And I wonder, I am kind of curious about how Colossal Order, like outwardly they've only said positive things about asset creation, but that does make me wonder, like when that is a form of revenue that you have, especially with my criticism of bridges and ports. The bridges add a lot, the new functionality of the game. The Bridges and Ports DLC itself is really almost kind of just an asset mix. And without functionality added, it is redundant. The asset makers, like, would you really be surprised if the modding community made better standalone ports assets than came with Bridges and Ports? Because I wouldn't. I expect it. Picture this, you spend 99 cents on a loot box, you open it up to get a random set of assets. Mother of God. Please do not wish that into existence. If we get loot boxes, oh, I will be so disappointed. Unless, of course, they're made by Mr. Mason and it's random trees. I'll wish that into existence. If we get loot boxes of random trees and you can never get the same one, I'm here for it then. Only loot boxes I will accept. Why can I not find the oak tree? We'll also need medium density offices and commercial zones. Yeah. Medium density has been such a miss for offices. You get teeny tiny offices or gigantic towering ones. It's crazy. You're nervous to use modded zones in your cities in case it breaks? Well, good news for you. Every city's broken right now. So you might as well embrace the mods and the chaos while we're all experiencing it. Honestly, that's one of the reasons why it's like, well, when coming into here, why even pretend to be modest about the use of mods right now? Because everything's pretty broken. So I'm just going to experience it and have a good time. Embracing the breaking is inevitable. It is. It is. I was super worried about it. I still think that there's a problem with, and I get it. I get it. Biffa's video said that there's no problem with the medium density UK. Hogwash. There's a problem with it. It's not that, I don't think it's the asset. I think it's a simulation. And I think it's when you have too many non-UK assets. They're too different. It causes issues. That's what scares me, but also it is what it is. It is what it is. Hot take, maybe they should give a few general assets and let the community focus on assets if they want to bundle and sell those while focusing on simulation aspects. I have thought that as well. I think that they could be incentivizing consistency and showcasing asset packs that are complete. So if you wanted to put together an entire region pack for the Midwest US and you promised to have one asset of every service building and 10 commercial assets that are small and 10 that are mixed and 10 that are whatever, so on and so forth, whatever number that is, now you get showcased. And the assets have to be a certain quality. They have to go through a QA check. Let the community do it. I mean, let's keep it real. The community, no slight to the art direction of the game itself. What actually, maybe it is. People from the community are going to be able to make assets that represent the places that they live better than the developer. And they've done a better job of it. It just is what it is. So yes, let the community handle it. Do a great job. Mr. Rogers, thank you for the super chat. Loot box for the win. Radco loot box. Teddy Radco loot boxes would be good too. We have an antique store. I'm into it. I'm into it. Means that we've leveled up because we have 2 particle factories. 2 particle board factories. Yashi, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you. Madonna loot box. Hez, you would say that. You would say that. And I'd expect nothing else from you. And I think you would enjoy it. So let's we'll speak that one into existence. I don't think it'll happen, but Swath stickers. You did not see that coming, wink. Give me the super chat, cool. So cool. You want Swath super stickers? I could cook those up. I might have that ability. I don't have many powers, but I have that one. Let's upgrade just one of these. Kidding. Oh, wait. No, sorry. I can't upgrade it. I've got to place the antique shop. Which is cool to tie this. So the antique shop, due to the recently opened particle board factory in town, the local market has been flooded with low-cost consumer-grade furniture, and as a... We'll get to that. As a result, we have an abundance of older, sturdier furniture that can be sold at a premium to those who can pay. So yes, let's place this in our downtown. My goodness. I've got parks now. The side of this looks so good. We're just gonna roll with this. Ooh. Ooh, I get the T-pose. I love it. Adult male, warm sitting. So this is one of Sully's new assets, which I believe is a re-release of an asset that I never used before. Can I move them? Oh no. Since we want the community to take over assets, we should also let them take over Master Plan Music, to take over the in-game music. Oh, I think that'd be great. Only one problem. I think that they actually have composers in-house. Another problem. Move it won't let me move these guys. I like them, but I don't know how to use them yet. Oh no. Oh, that's different. So when I go into this, no info. Move the bench. Yes, indeed. That is how we will deal with that issue. Well, one of you likes the bench. The other one is clipping through it. You know what? Don't know how to resolve this. I think that we'll just, yeah. You know, we're just gonna ignore that. It's wait. Hold on. Are you guys seeing this? Is this the Whataburger sign on the park? What the? Well, that's interesting. It looks like the Whataburger. I wonder if that prop and this asset had the same number or something. And as a result, well, you know, folks, early days of assets, and as a result, yeah, the Whataburger is spreading. Here's the thing, though. I can get rid of those. I think I just made this asset way worse. But the reason that I did that was purely engagement. Now you guys will yell at me and tell me it looks bad, and I like that. Big tree. That's where I think I'm going. Why did I even add that person to the bench? Every homeless person in the entire county has come here to go and sit at this one park because it's currently the only park in town. Oh, you're not homeless. You're sightseeing. What? You came to town to view the one park with the trees that are clipping through? That's amazing. And look at wretchedly poor, staring at a brick wall. But content. David Saunders is having a wonderful trip because we've made the most wonderful town. We've got a Whataburger. We got a Whataburger and an antique shop. Yeah. Hey, no decaf. Thank you for being here. Have a good one. Have a good weekend. You watch this video, and the people were already on benches. Yeah, that's what I thought I was adding. And I want that one. I don't have that one, I don't think. I don't think I subscribed to the right thing, or I don't know where it is. Which is a real thing. Oh. Table with citizens. I'm curious. Let's speed it along. I want to see people come to these or what the deal is. I wonder if there's a dependency that I didn't get. I don't know. Table with citizens, citizens optional. Yes. Well, guys, nothing to see here. I actually have another idea. What if I place it over here, not anywhere near a park? Still no citizen. We're gonna wait. We're gonna see if some people end up sitting here to watch traffic go by. You never know. Citizens never interact with assets. That's true. That's another big miss in my opinion. That's something that a game like Foundation nailed. But these say with citizens. Then again, early days of assets, you just never know. You just never know. People are still figuring it out. My guess is it's a no. Also an anno. Yes, also an anno. Yeah, I don't know why everyone loves the wall so much. This park is just apparently +1 outdoor recreation's plenty. They're not just enjoying the wall. They're literally coming to the city to go and visit the wall. All these people are tourists. They're all tourists and they're all visiting the wall. Let's see if we have any signature buildings that they could go to instead. Imagen di. We'll add Imagen di. And I might have chickened out for saying the name of the Welsh asset that Mac Welshman created. And I'm going to say it at some point, but I know this one because Mac made a special audio recording for me so that I would get this one right. And I can say this one word, this one Welsh word. I should add a mural. I can't. That's one of the mods that's broken right now. So I don't have any murals in the game. And so as much as I like all the detailing, there is something very freeing about not thinking about it. Like when you can only plant a tree, and when you're using Platter just to zone things and you're not looking for every single building, there is something nice about it, about just like throwing stuff in here. And then you look at it and it's like, oh, this doesn't look good. I can figure this out. It's nice. I actually, I forgot how nice and freeing it is to not think about assets so much. Because the zoning's so broken, it's not really an option. Like you always have to. It's refreshing. It really is. It really is. Phil won't add murals. Phil confirmed to hate Courage the Cowardly Dragon. Yes, to the Cowardly Dog. You are Pagan Scorpio. You nailed it. You nailed it. Yeah, I like without plopping stuff, you could just like redo things and rezone things when you need to, and I don't know, it's nice. It's very nice. You also start to realize when you're overdoing things. Like this is pretty bad. Why not put something of interest instead of the wall? Well, you have to remember, I put the park here for the wall, and people just happen to come because the wall is that good. Wall was here before park. So park is here for wall, not the opposite way around. So yeah. And it's Anne's interior design. Apparently it's that good. Definitely a dead guy buried in the mall. Yeah, maybe. When do we get our McDonald's? We already have it. Oh my goodness. The Whataburger is tiny in comparison to the McDonald's. And I thought that these were going to be different. These are not what I was thinking. Whataburger no longer has business. Had to dip for a bit. What'd you miss, Steve? Not a lot. Just been chilling. Everyone visits this same park. They actually come to town for it. I wonder, maybe this isn't a reason. We already have some, actually. I'm gonna say, we'll incentivize some more entertainment and recreation. as we build out down here. I think now that I actually have a variety of zoning categories, I'm going to start to mix in a bunch of stuff. Oh, it feels so much better to have all these different options. Where is the... I still don't have the mixed use. Oh, that's 5. Insane. There we go. I just watched my platter video. You're excited about that mod? To use that mod? Hawaiian. Did you look at the pinned comment? The pinned comment has a link to it. Go use it. Go use it. Big ups to Luca for allowing me to put that in there. Super cool of him. You like the vibe here a lot? Alexandra, appreciate that. Man, being able to just like I get it. This is super slow in comparison to what we've done. In comparison to just like zoning a big swath, but the amount of control, man, I can't get enough of this. I don't think I can use the vanilla tools ever again. Like, to me, this is vanilla. There we go. This is going to be too close. There's no transition from like that dense downtown to the auto-oriented junk right here. Probably should have done better. We broke 1,000 population. I have no idea when that happened. I have no idea. It should not have happened. Is urban sprawl my biggest nemesis or fear? Nah. I don't like it, obviously. But I think one of the things that's challenging and that I think people have disagreed with me about is I think that one of the reasons why urban sprawl exists is there's people who want it. And one of the things that I think that we should figure out is if we're going to provide those sorts of options, ways to make it better. And there are ways to do that. Speaking of making it better, I don't like the height of these, but I think I see a fix. So I'm going to use platter to go with 2x3s. I got to switch it to the right zoning category. So I'm going to start out with smaller to wrap around. Corners there, and then so I'm doing this specifically. This should spawn. So with platter, I have a 5x3 here. That's fine. It says no buildings. It'll zone in a 2 and a 3. This will control the height because I don't want them to be quite as tall. I don't know why this building is sad, but I have a solution for sad. Looks like my zoning broke here somehow. Looks like I might have done something. There we go. Fixed. They're working for me and what looks like Phil. You might want to load up the game with code mods off and then disable them and load up Skype. So 2 things I'm doing to make this work. I have the beta version of Skype installed. I think that is one of the reasons why it's working for me. Number 2, I think that I put something in my Discord, but the Cities 2 modding community said, oh my goodness, I have so many messages. Said that adding simple mod checker is going to help fix it. Add it to your playset. There's instructions. I put it in the announcements in my Discord, so check that out. From the Cities 2 modding Discord. Oh, and I got some messages from Luca. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm not gonna do this because I don't have time, Luca, because I gotta get off here in about 15-ish, 30 minutes. There's a quality of life update that improves the menu. So there's an update to Platter, guys. Sorry, I got lost in the messages. There's an update to Platter. So basically, this little drop down right here now has a search function and tabs, so you can search through here. I never noticed that there were these tabs available. But Luca's gone through and improved them. So now you can search and narrow it down by zoning type and asset pack. Luca, dude, you're gonna keep making this thing better. You're gonna put the developers to shame. Luca has been incredibly fast at doing this. So you just can't stop. I was sitting here making the video, telling Lucas some issues that I was encountering, and we're just like going back and forth in the Discord. I've never had anything happen this quickly. He's just fixing things. He's saying it's not that difficult. I can get that fixed. I can do this. No big deal. No big deal. And just, yeah, can't stop, won't stop. It's just wild. You are talking to chat and wants to make this your job. Yeah. I mean, it's it's wild. Appreciate you. Can you suggest adding building height restrictions option? Mark, I think that's actually kind of a bigger thing. But if you use zoning bylaw, eventually, I don't know if zoning bylaw is working again. Does anyone know if zoning bylaw is working? That's a Trajac mod. If zoning bylaw is working, you could make a custom zoning district in zoning bylaw and zone in your district with platter. And then you'd have height restrictions. Jablaka says that Luca is responsible for all future development of City Skylines 2. Congratulations. Also, it's an unpaid role, so enjoy. Unpaid intern, indeed. How do you say this politely? How are single team modders developing features and tools more robust and useful than in-game than the actual developers? Well, so I will give a little bit of. So, if you think about it, this is something that the developers told me when I sat down with them. They mentioned that they have to worry about broad compatibility and ease of use for a broader swath of the public. So I think that they are very, very, very conservative to a fault about adding new features. I don't agree with it. I think they should let her fly a little bit more. It's just a game, you know? But I think that is probably a big reason why they have been as conservative as they are. That's my gathering anyway. I decided to rezone these. And look at that. This did work. It's much smaller now. And back here, I could green it up a little bit. With some oaks. Couple of London planes. Or honestly, I could have just left it concrete. That would have been another way of dealing with it. Gosh, platter is just so useful. So useful. Modders typically also do not need to show their work to high-ranking team members for approval. Yeah. So I was watching this video, and it was talking about how so many executives in gaming companies don't actually play games. And I do kind of wonder that. I'm not going to accuse anyone of that. I'm just kind of wondering if that kind of goes into the calculus of some of these things too. Like, is there at some point situations where the reason why things aren't happening is someone in a position of power can't fathom why that would ever need to be a thing because they don't actually play games themselves? Could be. Could be. Letting things fly would be awesome, yes, but trademarks and things still exist. That's a good point, Mr. Rogers, as well. That is a good point. Mystery Mayhem, thank you for the super chat. Have I seen this upcoming city builder yet called Zlin City? Yes. Yes. They're building all the models by hand, 3D printing them, and then scanning them in. Super cool. If they reach out to me, I'll play the game on a stream or in a video. I'll do it. The Chill. Thank you for the super chat again. I think most of us like to say we want the slow and well-placed lots. I would agree. DJ, good to see you. It has been a while. 14 months of tier 1. DJ, how you doing? And have you been in the stream enjoying it? Hopefully you have been. Miri, thank you for the tier 1. Steve, thank you for the gifted. For the 5 gifted. Steve, I know that I disappointed you today, so you didn't have to do that. I apologize. I know that you were hoping to be trapped in the clock tower today. DJ, so good. You came to see Platter in use. I'm enjoying it. I'm not doing anything very fast, but between between supply chains, gosh, it's just a lot of fun. I'm having a good time. This is good. This is very good. Thank you for the video on Platter. Looks super exciting. Might return to CS2 once they make updates in the mod settle. This really is the Wild West times. So I get that inclination and desire, and I totally get it. Also, it is a fun time to just not care. It is a fun time to just go, you know what? My build's not going to work, and that's going to be okay. I'll just do something new. Look at this. Gosh. Just kind of knocked it out of the park with some of these assets. Oh, guys. Totally forgot. Do these need to be on the road? I don't think that they do. So what if I do something like this? Oh, yeah. I love that. That is a great little asset right there. Great asset. They need to have power connections. That's it. That's it. That is all they need. I don't love the locations. Oh, I unlocked the farmer's market and immediately got rid of it. Plant a bush at the base of the windmill. Is that what you're looking for? I guess that's a London plan. That's not exactly a bush. You just wanted a small bush. Not a big old tree. There, good. Phil, you good on time? Is it time to get out of here? It's getting to be about that time. It's getting to be about that time. Soon. There's a couple more things I want to look at. To be honest, I'm just kind of having a. The frustrating thing is we're finally past that little bit of malaise where the game is frustrating, and now I'm to the part where it's a lot of fun, and I just kind of want to keep going, and I can't because I have real life obligations and responsibilities, and it's a real bummer when the real world gets in the way. You just want to game and have a good time. There we go. Now, oh, no, that's not going to work. It looks bad. We have to have an alley like that we can access the side of this building. So it'll have to be over here. Gosh, these assets are so great. You hear me, Poplar? Yeah, it's tough. You get to that spot and then like you just want to keep going. Now I'm there. Now it's at the spot where I can finally get a little bit more creative with things. I feel like the game's not like holding me back from doing what I want. I'm almost to milestone 5 where I get all the mixed zoning. I don't really care about the high density stuff right now, but all the mixed stuff, once I have that, I can do whatever I want. Eventually, Phil will see my question. Steve, I will. But I have to find your name first. How much snow did we get in my neck of the woods last weekend? We got 11 and a half inches, almost a foot. It was a record for the day and a record for November. I hated it. I hated every minute of it. It was terrible. But my kids love snow, so I'm glad for their sake that they got to enjoy and experience that and enjoy it. I'm not a fan. How much did you guys get? You got 8? Yeah, the southern part of the state got more. It was a weird snowstorm. It was a weird one. Okay. I think I'm gonna add a couple more things because I just can't stop myself. And then we'll call it for the day. We're gonna come back to this though. I'm enjoying it. This is a nice map. It's been really freeing to not plop things. I feel like I can get back to my play style. I am not a plopper or a detailer, and I've said that before. I have been doing it because it's what the game allowed you to do. If you don't like that I'm not going to do this, oh, there we go. Tiny town. Oh, we get some great assets at 5 too. Oh my goodness. The internet, post offices, mixed use, some really cool signature buildings. I just wanted to place this. I wasn't exactly sure what I want to do with this yet. This is probably not it, truthfully. But yeah, if you don't like that I'm going to do more zoning, blame Luca for making zoning good. I may not want to be a detailer, but I'm a great detailer. No, I'm a serviceable detailer. There are some excellent detailers, and I want to let them live the detailing life, and I want to live my zoning life, where I get to build faster, because that's the way that I prefer to play. I prefer to build fast and zone and think about the way the land uses come together. And if I'm going to the detail I want to think about was like what we did right here where the heights weren't right. Like, I accomplished so much more by having platter than I ever would have if I would have tried to build this by plopping every building. And that's what I would have had to do to accomplish something that looks this organized before. So I'm into it. I'm super into it. Super cool. Those are the old town buildings over here. And I decided to go with some that were not quite as deep for this block, because then you get 1 story less. So if you go for the 4 deep, you get 3 stories. If you go for 2 or 3, you get 2 to 3 stories. And it just fits the vibe of this area more. I'm not opposed to having some that are taller, but not all of them. I love that I could control it like that. If Phil was a detailer, he'd have 1 hour plus videos, including doing one block. That's true. I feel like I'm going to be able to get back to building bigger, quicker. And that excites me a lot. Platter is the mod that I needed. Off topic-ish, but I'm a Packers fan, right? Do I watch Tom Grossi on YouTube? He's a Packer fan. Yes, he just moved to Wisconsin. Super cool. Super cool. Yes, I have been. I'm a fan. I'm a fan. Tom Grossi, rather. No. Sam Morgan, thank you for the super chat. First time chatter, long time lurker. You got Magnolia County mod set, and you're wondering my thoughts on for keybinds and conflicts between mods. I generally don't do so. I will take and find it, the randomize button, turn that to L, and then I get rid of all the vanilla keybinds outside of relocate, and then the keybinds for moving around the map. Outside of that, most of the other vanilla keybinds are just nonsensical stuff that I don't need to have, like emptying. Like, I don't need that as a keybind, so I get rid of most of those, and that gets rid of almost all the conflicts. So thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that. Got to split. I got to split too. It's 3 o'clock. I need to prep myself to take my kids to the dentist. So I think that it's going to be important that I take a little bit of time. Hey, from Brazil. Big fan. Appreciate you. Thank you for being here. And I apologize for cutting. I'm going to save this. And you know what? We're going to make it CP Pooh's Bay. That's not a great name. But you're going to have to deal with it. And because, oh, whoops. I will share it if you want to check it out for yourself. CPP's Pooh's Bay Stream 1. City Planner plays Pooh's Bay Stream 1. And oh, sick. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. So I noticed this, but I didn't want to call attention to it if it wasn't happening automatically. When you load into a save now, just like in Cities 1, it will ask you to subscribe. Oh my goodness, Lenny. You are a legend, Lenny. Thank you for the 25 gifts, dude. That's super generous of you. At the end of the stream, you come in here and you do that. Big W. Anyway, when you load into a save now, it will actually tell you the dependencies of the save and ask you if you want to subscribe to all of them. So I didn't want to draw attention to that unless I could see this. I didn't have time to double check, but here it is. So what that means is you no longer, it doesn't really matter. Basically, I don't need to keep updating that Magnolia County save thing. I can just say, subscribe to Magnolia County. It will prompt you with a new playset. It'll prompt you to download all the mods to your active playset, and then you'll be able to take a look at it. So it's finally, man. Like we can't share playsets yet, but this is as close as it gets. That's super cool. So I don't even need to tell you what's in here. All you have to do is know that you have to have only one DLC, I think. Supply chains, and then a couple of region packs, and then the assets that I downloaded, and it'll grab it for you. Awesome. Kidding. Upload failed. Packaging failed due to unknown reason. Well, I tried. Let's see. Can I look for save? It's not actually a map. Yeah, well, I tried, guys. Is it because of Platter? No, Platter's on Paradox Mods. Oh, I do have one local mod. I have one local mod. I wonder if that's why. I have the zoning districts. That could be. That could be it. Platter is a private link, so well, let me. Okay. It doesn't matter. I have two things in here. So after the next stream, when I think that everything will be on Paradox Mods, I'll swap over to all that stuff and then I'll share it. And if you guys want to look at it, you can. But in the meantime, thank you guys for being here. I had a really good time today. This is a really fun stream for me. I don't know how many people were here. If I missed you at all, thank you. Mr. Rogers, thank you for the gifted subs. You've been super generous. I appreciate all the support. Lenny, again, thank you for the 25. You are ridiculous, dude. Everyone on YouTube, have a good one. Don't leave if you're on Twitch, please. I'm going to point at the camera and make it blurry. Don't do that. We're going to raid someone and spread the love. Appreciate all the positivity and the kind words, and really, really fun stream. Have a great weekend, everyone. YouTube, I'm going to say goodbye to you, and I will say new video for all the people that just got to get the subs, probably on Monday. And for everyone on Tuesday, it'll be Tropico. El Presidente will make a cameo with bad jokes and a silly outfit. So it'll be fun. Anyway, YouTube. Goodbye. Do not leave everyone else. Do not leave. Even if you're gonna just raid and run, that's fine. But please stay.